shit. The autoplay stopped working. But for some reason, there's lo-fi beats. Where's the lo-fi beats coming from? Wait. I turned off all the BGM. Why is there lo-fi? It auto-played from where you're playing. Wait, I left the metal pipe sounds on? Rainy autumn coffee shop ambience with jazz, relaxing music. You know what? This is lovely. That's what we call a happy little accident. So you guys weren't just sitting in silence the entire time that that this was going. Keep it while you're making tea? I think I will. I think I will keep it while... Oh, I turned my transition off. I think I will keep it while I'm making tea. Oh, it looks like my Discord call hung up for some reason. Alright. Did you notice the sub count change? Yeah, wait a second. Holy shit. Wait, there's a lot more subs. Wait, who gave subs? Wait, what the fuck? Brimstone Walker gave 200 subs 6 hours ago at around 4 a.m. What in the shit? No, wait, I'm sorry. They gave 300 subs. Dude, they're 10 subs. Dude, 11 more and they would have ended up on the the top gifter list. What the fuck? They dropped 300 secret subs at 4 a.m. when I was offline? Is he still here? Dude, what in the hell? They said it was to put respect on YouTube watchers. Oh, what a fucking legend. Holy shit, dude. I gotta, like, write them a fucking thank you letter. They're not even here for me to thank them for it. They aren't even a follower. Oh, what the hell? I used my voice a little hard yesterday. So I'm gonna have to dial it back a little today. Just FYI. Maybe we talk a little more calm today. Holy shit, dude. We're 120. Yeah, we're so close to the next goal. You guys have a donation link for the YouTubers? Dude didn't... Yeah, not even a follower. What a fucking legend. Also, there is a donation link. And I'll check it right now, because anything given via that, it doesn't automatically get added to the sub count, but I add it manually. Just to make sure. Yeah, I fear the Reddit rant. It took a bit of a toll. The guy was being very ranty yesterday. Crypto miner? This does look like an old, like, ant miner or something. Oh, yeah, this is our high voltage, this is a 50,000 volt variable DC supply that we're custom building. It's for the fusion reactor. And you know what? Today, we're gonna work on the fusion reactor. And the reason why, we're gonna do that today is because I think we can make pretty good headway with it. We have the main cross piece coming in from eBay. Hang on. I turned the volume up so because I'm talking soft. The main cross piece is coming in from eBay. Estimated delivery today. It's currently out for delivery with USPS, so it'll actually get here at a reasonable hour. And I trust it to. And that'll allow us to, yeah, hang on. I'm just checking to make sure we got all our stuff. I think we got everything here. This was delivered last Friday. Okay. Funny drop today, a few hours after Uwo shouted out Big Clive and said to check him out to learn about electronic Big Clive updates with Will Jack Daniels Carbonate with a Mr. Beast face reaction on the main channel. I love this. I love Big Clive. I always call him Mr. Clive. That's his father. Sorry. He's big, not Mr. You got real stepdad yells at you. I was just educating you. Give me my Dayquil for my sore throat. My sore throat that hurts from all the yelling I'm doing at you fuckers. Let's make some tea as well. We'll have to move this out of the way a little bit. And people will be like, what the hell are you doing? I have to be like, I'm moving my, my sensitive electronics to make tea. Love how he just does whatever he wants. Another person that I love their content and I want to kind of be like them in the sense that they just do cool shit that they find interesting. And I want to just be able to do cool shit I find interesting. I get paid tonight. I'm excited to get a Cobb Ross shirt. Oh, thank you, dude. Look with the induction heater before it becomes a death ray. Oh, with the ZVS driver that I've modified. No, I'm afraid I've already taken the inductors that feed back into the ZVS output. I've already removed them and sent one to the center tap. So I would have to re-solder them back in to do that. Yeah, the mug is back. The mugs are back. GoPro is charged for future adventures. I can charge my phone now. Having a phone that stays charged for over a day of use is a true luxury. I feel like it's the thing that I felt like I'm living large the most with ever since I upgraded this one. Is that you basically only have to charge it once every 2 days or so. And any time you plug it into a fast charger, that shit jumps to 90% in like 1 hour. So you don't even fucking worry about charging. I never have to wonder if the thing's gonna be charged. Shortchanged myself a little bit. There's not a full thing of tea in here. What kind do you have? Is a Pixel 9 XL. A Pixel, or no, it's a Pixel 9 Pro. I swapped batteries in my phone. You know, I wish I had done that starting with my my Note 4, because that one had a swappable battery, and that's like one of the best phones I've ever used. But these Pixel phones, I had a Pixel 3 XL before this one, and it lasted me 5 or 6 years, and I feel like that's a pretty good life for a phone. And this Pixel 9 Pro, it's really great. It's so fast, does everything I want, doesn't try to get me to open fucking Bixby. It's a nice phone. It's like, it's not got anything more on it than what it needs. And it takes great photos. And that's all I really want out of a smartphone. Fast. Doesn't really have much on it. Takes great photos. Still using a Pixel 3? I would have as well, but mine stopped charging. I feel like the edit shots could be better for best face. That's my only complaint besides it unlocking in my pocket at home. get a Pixel, but I haven't been able to convince myself to give up the micro SD card. You know what? Honestly, I agree. That is something I wish they had. I don't know why they... you know what else I wish they had? I wish they had a fucking headphone jack. But I guess Apple gave it up, so then everyone else had to do it too. I understand on the engineering side why it was an attractive feature to give up. Because it's a big, unwieldy hardware jack. There's not a lot of manufacturers for them. It's probably one of the more expensive things to interface with the user on the thing. And less people use them because of Bluetooth headphones. But man, are they nice. Apple is the trendsetter. Unfortunately, yeah, they kind of are, even though they stopped innovating years ago in any meaningful way. Like late 2000s, early 2010s, every Apple device that came out, it was inventing new must-haves. So it made sense that it was the trendsetter, because it was literally like, it was revolutionizing the smartphone market. But like now they basically just get more expensive every time they come out. I mean, like, what the fuck were they selling the last one on, man? It's like, oh yeah, it's like made of titanium or some shit. But only if you get the expensive one. The other one has got like a slightly nicer camera. Like, it's not... We're past the point of innovation on these for a while, but they're still like desperate to come out with new ones. The 2 and 3G were dog shit. So the 2 was pretty dog shit. But I remember people liked the 3G a lot just because they wanted 3G. And it was kind of the first phone to get it in a good way. And I know someone will be like, actually, this other phone had 3G. Yeah, but like, the Apple one had it with Safari, where you could actually browse the web like you do on a PC, which at the time was incredibly novel. My iPhone 4 as a whole that goes through the whole screen and still works. Okay, funny you mentioned the iPhone 4, because I was gonna say the iPhone 4 is maybe the perfect phone. Not the perfect phone for everyone. It's quite a small phone. But as far as like smartphone design goes, like, I think nothing has come as good as the iPhone 4. The iPhone 5 design-wise was a downgrade. The iPhone 4, it felt so good in the hand. It was like, it was a small phone by modern design. The aluminum strip around the outside for the antenna was pretty clever. It got real good signal, at least everyone that I knew that had one thought it did. But it was like, it was the best phone design I think I've ever seen. It was a perfect phone design. Which iPhone was the one that lost all network? I think that was the 6? 5 or 6? You ever seen the Moto X? No, I haven't. You want me to look at it? Moto X. First generation? I mean, don't tell me this is the perfect phone, okay? HTC One made all those improvements. Hang on, the HTC One. I had this phone. Wait, yeah. Alright, hang on a second. Zastiv. I owned this. This was my first smartphone that I ever owned. Was the HTC One. I gotta tell you, man, this was not the best phone ever. It's maybe one of the worst phones I've ever owned. This is such, like, I'm an engineer, right? But this is such a conversation of engineer versus someone who knows what good design is. The HTC One was a very slippery phone. It had this weird rounded back. You'd sit it on a table and it'd wobble when you'd sit it down. It would like jump, 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 jump. It had the camera was in the middle of the back, which makes it look nice and symmetric. But when you go to take a photo, you'd hold the phone like this and your finger would block the lens, so you always had to move it out of the way a little bit. It was a fuck-ass phone. It kind of was. The sound was real good. The speakers were on the front, which was different than a lot of other phones. It had big old speakers, too. Nice size. But to compare that to an iPhone 4 is crazy. For what it's worth, I haven't owned an Apple product since the iPod Touch, so I'm not an Apple fanboy. I'm not an Apple simp. You're not going to hear me jerking off Steve Jobs behind the 7-Eleven, okay? So as someone who is an Android loyalist, the iPhone 4 is the perfect phone. I'm pulling up a picture of it to admire it. It's just it's so good. It's such a, the way it had the sharp, like the rounded edges, but the side was like, it looked like you cut it out with a cookie cutter. It was like a thick, like, piece that you held, and it was made of, the back and front were made of glass with the aluminum, like design wise. I'm not talking spec wise. I'm not talking, like, I know it didn't have the best specs at the time. I'm not talking, you know, the app selection or whatever the fuck. I'm talking design-wise. It was such a good designed phone. If they made this, but maybe slightly thinner and bigger, but it, like, had the same look and feel and the way it... I mean, honestly, like, as much as I would want a bigger screen on a phone, the way this one fit in your hand was really good. If, like, even people with small hands were able to comfortably use the entire screen on an iPhone 4. It is the ideal phone design. Nowadays, if they made this, they'd probably slim the bezels up. They'd probably make the screen the entire front. If the modern iPhone was the iPhone 4, but the entire front was a screen, and they moved the mic up to the top and the selfie cam way up to the top, and the home button became integrated in the bottom, and they had, like, the screen, like, you know, all the little niceties that we've come to love, then I genuinely think that it would just be one of the best designs that they've put out recently, man. They just don't make them like they used to, dude. They ain't doing it like this anymore. Hang on, I'm changing the title. Beginning fusion reactor build. So I should say fusion reactor build part 1. Day 10 subathon. It's finally here. We're building a fusion reactor on Twitch. There we go. You know, I kind of like streaming in the just chatting category because we get people coming in here that are like, wait, are you actually building this? And it's kind of awesome. People actually category browse just chatting, at least when you're, you know, I guess in the level of it where you have 1,000 something viewers, and they come in to like check shit out. Yeah, you get randoms. I've had like a crazy amount of followers during this subathon, which is not something I expected. Sci and Tech people actually know. Well, I mean, when I do my normal streams, I stream in Sci and Tech because then people know that I'm doing a project. That tells my viewers this is a project stream he's working on. The people that already follow me see me in the sidebar, right? Which is pretty great. What was I gonna say? Oh no, it's funny because everyone, I was getting ready for my subathon and I was asking my friends, I was asking other streamers that I know, I was like, what should I... Land again, motherfucker. I was asking other streamers I know, I was like, what should I expect? And they're like, alright, good, you're smart, you're... Hey, I just realized the desktop audio is great. You guys can listen to jazz at 500 decibels. Let's tone that down a little bit. We don't need that much jazz. Alright, I keep getting distracted. I was like, what do I need to know before doing a subathon? They were like, first of all, you're smart. You're doing a capped one. Because if you do uncapped and that shit goes up to like over a month on the timer, you're gonna want to kill yourself. And I was like, awesome. Good to know. And they're like, yeah, because you want to do where you sleep on stream and you like... You basically just go to bed, wake up, like, set stream to autoplay, go to bed, wake up, immediately start on stream again. And they're like, that's crazy, you're gonna go insane. And I was like, I think I can thug it out for 2 weeks. And they are kind of right, which is why I eat dinner and then go to bed whenever I pay for a night in my own bed. Because that does help keep my sanity a little better. I was a long-time watcher on YouTube and my friend showed me your stuff. Oh, thank you, dude. Welcome in. They were right about that. It just starts, is like as much as you... Then they said, your voice is gonna really struggle. Because everyone has to. And I was like, oh yeah, I yell all the time. So that was the one thing I actually was worried about. And my worries were realized when after literally one day, my voice was too fried to yell anymore. Like, day 2 and 3, my voice was cooked. It was worse than it is right now. Now I can at least raise my voice when I want to. But, for the first, like, for day 2 and 3, I had to talk like this the entire time. They also told me, they were like, it's gonna really tank. They were like, make any ad deals. If you want any sponsors, make them before the subathon because your view numbers are gonna be a lot lower after you do a subathon because even if people come in to watch during the main part, you're gonna not have very many people there when no one's here. Which actually hasn't been true for this, because a lot of you guys actually stick around while I'm sleeping. So that one was that one was wrong, actually. And they were also like, I can thug it out for for 2 weeks, and it's just 2 weeks or always how it goes. The wheel spin is cheating? Dude, I know. Yeah, don't hate me for playing the game, brother. The slot spin timer. Yeah, it makes people want to keep the stream open to farm the points. That's actually legend. Hina asked me if I could use it if she could use it for the next time she does a subathon. And I was like, I'll ask the people that made it, but... Anyway, Ice Fox and Akuma, you might get some more business if you're... if you want it. Because other people... she's not the only one. There's been a couple people that have been like... Dude, I want a system like you have for, like, the sub-counting and everything. Because the slot machine and the custom sub-counter up here and the goal counter. Because for anyone who doesn't know, those are all custom made. This is made in a game engine. This is made in Godot. I hired Ice Fox Zeddy, who's a longtime viewer and also does amateur game dev, and I hired him to make that for the subathon, just for this. And yeah, other people are really impressed by it, so I'll pass him along. I'll get him some more commissions if he's so inclined to take them. Because a lot of the people are like, dude, that makes it so much, especially during the downtime. It is really nice to have the slots to be able to spin. And they also all think that they can improve on the slot system by adding better rewards. They probably can. Mine only has timeout VIP and trap, and the horn doesn't even work right anymore, so it doesn't quite have... How's the voice doing today? It's doing better than it was at the beginning of the subathon, but I woke up with a sore throat, which sucks. Like, when I was like coughing and it hurt really bad. I took some Dayquil. I've been taking cold medicine, which really helps with the sore throat. And I'm drinking this tea, which is really good for the throat as well. I'm running out of it. I need to get more. So, we'll go a little easy on the yapping today. Go a little easy on the yapping. Go a little hard on the building. I'd love to get the fuser to demo. If we get the fuser to demo mode, we basically have... if we manage to get it to that today, we've got an extra day to fuck around on the cart, which we might end up needing given the amount of the roadblocks that we've been hitting here. You did yell at us last night? Hey man, I just wanted y'all to understand. Dad wasn't yelling at you, he was just trying to teach you the math and you weren't understanding it, so he was getting a little heated. Roblox? Life is Roblox. Thank you, Monsieur Khalid. One day I'll get him. I legit can be of use for the cart. That is disappointed. Sorry it was scary. I know the exact... Unlike Roblox, we are a safe environment for children. If you admit to being a child in this chat, you get banned. What are you talking about, dog? This is a child-free zone. Children can watch the YouTube videos, that's fine. They're 13 plus rated, but the streams are 18 plus rated. So we get a little spicier here. And if you admit to being underage, It's literally an instant ban. Still safer than Roblox? I mean, yeah, you're not gonna get groomed here. Can't be unsafe for kids without kids. Twitch chat without children. Well, that's the thing. Here's the thing. Realistically, there are people in chat who are children, but only the ones smart enough to not admit to it. We're filtering out only the tolerable children. Any of the ones that would say they're mature for their age, they're gonna say it and out themselves. We're only getting the ones that are like, oh, come on, man, he was right there. We're only getting the ones that are smart enough to not be like, I'm 15. My Cobb Ross shirt arrived. Hell yeah, brother. I hope I get my shirts today. That'd be sick. First of all, it's not even cringe. Second, those that ban me cannot and will not be tolerated to stream until I am unbanned because I said so. And third, if you're a male VTuber, I would not care. Oh my gosh. School is starting soon, so it's gonna get better. Yeah. Yeah. I ordered my coworkers some FF Impreg shirts. You know, last night I didn't add the shirt tally, but I'll add it tonight. They've slowed down, so you know, it's not a big sub drop whenever I add them. I just realized we're still over 3.5 days on the timer, which is pretty crazy. Oh, it's because bro dropped 300 subs in the middle of the night, which is insane, by the way. What is the current tally? The last I tallied, it was 358 shirts. Equivalent to 716 subs. So a considerable amount of the subs are due to shirt sales. Your first time chat. Yes, a YouTube bro came in here, dropped a bazillion subs, and then just left at 4 a.m. when I wasn't even live on the stream. And it was playing old videos. Absolute fucking legend. Thanks for reminding me to check the logs. Ham, thank you so much for logging all the stuff. Like, that helps me. That is helping me so much, because I'm gonna have to, at the end, I'm basically gonna have to do all the ones that are owed. If I go to Home Depot again, which I'll probably need to do, I gotta get more spray paint as well, because we need more colors for the wall. Yeah, committed to only watching the YouTube videos. First time chatter, not a follower of the channel. Came in, dropped monumental subs, and then left. What a guy. I did that, but stuck around. You did do that, but I appreciate that you've stuck around. RP Rurin. RP Rurin is how I will keep saying your name. It's probably not how it's meant to be said, but Everyone who comes in here gets their own unique pronunciation. Are you canceling your... I'm afraid I can't. Once you've placed an order and they put it in the queue, they don't let you cancel it. So I just lost $320 of custom laser cut metal parts. Now, did we truly lose it? Like it's never gonna be used, it's going in the trash? No. I'm sure we'll use this for something else. Hell, maybe I'll just build that kit as like a weeknight stream. Well, we now have all the parts for a second go-kart build, effectively. But it is really unfortunate. How do you say my name? Ashi Kanata? Look, this is a waste not, want not household. We use all the parts of the Buffalo here. The scrap from one project very often gets reused into another project. It's rare that we have a project that doesn't leave scrap that can be reused into a new one. Or just repurposing the entire thing, for that matter. Summon a friend, do a race with the jank cart and the premium one. I don't know which one's gonna be the best one because, like, the one that we're gonna end up building is gonna be more go-kart like. I guess it's still a tricycle, but like, I don't know, we're gonna end up getting some square steel before you make the joke. It won't be galvanized square steel because I'm gonna have to weld it. And dude, people are afraid of welding. So many searches related to building go-karts are how to build a go-kart without welding. I guess it makes sense if you've never done it before. It's pretty intimidating and it requires an expensive machine. But like, it ain't that bad, bro. It ain't that bad to weld. Neat. Now we need an empty parking lot so we can make a stream. Let just race my go-kart. Wait, what? I'm sorry, does that... I'm sorry. What did that dono say? What was that dono? Am I mistaken? Magnagore, thank you so much for $320? Brother, thank you so much. What the hell, man? Here's to cover the laser parts. Oh, thank you, dude. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Hang on, let me add the subs. It's 20 per 100, so 64. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that does cover the laser parts. I've been so upset about lose because that's such a lot of money to lose on. And they are gonna show up, they're just gonna show up after I need them. Because instead of shipping by August 15th when they were supposed to ship, they ended up shipping August 19th. Oh. Dude, we're gonna hit the real fusion goal, I think. We're really close to it. We're getting quite close to it. Aye, aye. Don't suppose the delivery estimate has improved? It won't have improved yet. Though it is UPS, so unlike FedEx, when the delivery estimate is 5 days, because with... don't get me going on FedEx again. Actually, yeah, I will. FedEx, when it's the delivery estimate's 5 days, shows up at the local distribution facility where they could deliver it. And then they're like, oh, but there's 3 days left on the 5-day estimate, so we're just gonna let it sit in the distribution facility and not put it on a truck for 3 days. But UPS tends to actually deliver them when they show up. Brother? What the fuck? What the hell, dude? RP Rurin, thank you so much for 100 gift subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. What the hell? What the hell, dude? Thank you. Oh my gosh. We've hit the goal. We're gonna build it to a temp fusion. And the only remaining official goal is to smoke meat with 10,000 cigarettes. What does 666 gift subs give you? Well, if you must ask, if you're on the top chart, you get, first of all, the top 3 gifters get their names written on everything. And the top gifter, I'm gonna mail the painting that I did earlier in the subathon to. And it's currently Magnacore and Fonks are tied for it. No, actually, sorry. Magnacore is in the lead now because he gave $320 for laser parts. Yeah, he's gotta get some sloppy toppy behind the 7-Eleven and a very nice painting. Poor Fonks. Bro is being prodded to keep up. Only if he wants the painting. I will take this to say, because there's only one official goal left in the subathon, there is a stretch goal. I mean, there's a few stretch goals. The big stretch goal is that if we somehow blow past it and hit 15K, the subathon gets extended. There'll be a break in between, so I guess it's not really an extension. It's more like a second half of the subathon, where we're going to do a cross-country road trip from Ohio to Washington State. It's the PP Creek to Poo Poo Point road trip. Because the one is in Ohio and the other is in Washington. And we're gonna we'll stream the entire thing. But that's 15K, which is crazy high. The closer stretch goal would be at 11K. I'm gonna fix both the horns. So that then you guys will have loud horn and normal horn back again. If you drive near Dayton, I'll buy you lunch. The offer is appreciated, but I would rather do anything than drive by Dayton, Ohio. No, sorry, I'm just kidding. I would likely be taking the freeway across the top of the state there, so I'd be passing through Toledo, but not Dayton. If you make it to Poo-Poo Point, climb it. It's only... Wait, it's only a 1.5 mile hike? Is it a 1.5 mile, like, straight uphill? That'll kill me, but I'll do it. We are officially under 1,000 subs to hit the goal of the subathon, which is something I didn't think we would even get. Which is why the stretch goals are kind of like memes, where it's like, yeah, I could do this, but I don't think we're going to be in a situation where we hit it. Because I didn't even think we would hit 10K, man. But we're getting close, where we could conceivably work our way up there. I'm gonna shower here in a bit, and then we'll do our dailies real fast. We'll keep everything. I don't wanna be poking around too long. Let's make sure everything doesn't take too awful long, you know? Not straight uphill, it's an easy hike. Well, dude, hell yeah. Granted, that's like 6,000 subs away, so I don't think... I genuinely do not think we can hit that, but hey man, it's a cool thing, and it's something I'll put on the roster for a future goal of something. For sure. Today's a fab stream, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the initial fuser assembly and attempting to get it to plasma stage. It's mostly, I wanted to do this today because we're gonna have all the parts will have come in. There's a couple that are gonna get here today. But this will also tell us if I forgot something important and need to get it on order real fast. If you need more stretch goals, you could build an airbag using the Chinese popcorn maker. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's really like a thing I can do, I'll be real. Or make a reverse breathalyzer ignition thing so you have to be drunk to drive. That's basically... Okay, I've kind of already done that. Because I made the robot that gives you your keys when you're drunk. To try to get you to drunk drive. That's kind of the same thing, I feel like. DP Go Man, hang on, hang on, I forgot about that, but I have the tab open. Let's do that after our dailies. Let's do our dailies and then do that. I don't know, we'll see how time is treating us. I'm definitely prioritizing the bigger project things over silly things. But, you know, maybe that's not the way to go. Maybe I gotta be a little more silly. Hang on a second. Close this as well. And, dude, I'm looking at this list, and I don't know if they got all the people that I, like... They got some people on here I've never seen before. Or at least... Okay, no, wait. I'm gonna really struggle to identify some of these people. Which one is it? It's the Food Network Stars tier list. I'm realizing now that I might just be bad at recognizing people, because I'm like, so who are some of these people? They look familiar, but I don't know what show they're from. How many levels of Phage state are you on? I think this entire subathon's a fucking, like, fever dream, man. I feel like I'm gonna get to the end and I'm gonna wake up. Holy shit. Oh, you fucker trap. You activated the trap. So you guys don't think that horn is that much of a bait? But that horn is supposed to go off when I get a dono. But instead it's just going off every time you get the trap activated. So it makes me snap my neck over to the the view here. Yeah, that Brad Pitt thing where he doesn't remember faces. I'm really bad at remembering faces. I remember this was years and years ago. I think it was when I was in college. Someone like set me up. It wasn't a blind date, but it was like they were trying to set me up with their friend or something. And they're like, "Oh, you should go on a date with this person." So I went on a date with them and it was going well, but at some point I mentioned that I don't recognize faces very well. I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty bad at like remembering faces." And then they were like, "Oh no, you're not face blind, are you?" And I was like, "Well, I guess I'm not that good at it." And then they just fucking, they locked out for the rest of the time. And then they left. And I never saw them again. Or maybe I did. I'm not very good at recognizing faces. So, you know, I might have walked by them a few times. But it's made me paranoid forever. I'm like, dude, does this make me like a social para because I can't recognize faces very well? That's ableism? Around what? Being like autistic? I didn't realize that was even like anyone's deal breaker. A pair of what? Pair of these nuts. I D's nuts myself. This is the first time you've ever made a good joke? Why? Because I said I might have seen them later. Did I think you were gonna forget them immediately? I don't fucking know. I have no clue. But it's made me wonder. I've always been like, oh, is that like a really bad thing? Now you might be a psychopath. Yeah, I don't want to be like women tea sip emoji, but like, but it is kind of a woman moment to be like, I saw a BuzzFeed quiz where it said, here's top 10 signs of a psychopath, and then actually taking it seriously when you meet a real life person. Sorry. Look, hang on, I can counter it. I'm trying to think of a man moment for this one. Adding this to the Google Doc, yeah, fucking add it on there. There are plenty of cringe man moments too. Man moment is getting in a fight you know you can't win, but you have to do it to preserve your honor, and then you proceed to embarrass yourself publicly by getting your ass whooped. That's a man moment. Needless, reckless endangerment for no potential gain whatsoever other than guts and glory. There's your classic man moment. And I'm very much guilty of that one, for sure. Man moment is not understanding emotions. Man moment is woman is sad because they're sad about something that isn't that significant, but instead of being like, oh, sorry, I care about you, they're like, why the fuck are you sad? Such is the dynamic we spin. In freshman year, I got my ass beat, and the dude took my girl. Yada, why are you admitting that in a public forum, dog? Batman couldn't have beat that out of me. Man moments going, oh, you're an ugly bitch anyways when you reject them. Yeah, it's true. The bros know too. The bros know when you actually gave a shit even though you're trying to act like you didn't care. That's just how it goes sometimes. Batman maybe not, but that dude's ex-new boyfriend could have. Sometimes you gotta respect blood for the blood god. See, I was gonna say, of course, when someone challenges you to fight, you gotta fucking do it, because otherwise you look like a pussy. But women don't be agreeing with that one too often. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, dog? The two ended up getting locked up for burglary. Okay, you know what? Bullet dodged. Congratulations, brother. Men win a fight by breaking their nose. Women win by breaking their spirit. Such is the way. I don't agree with it because fighting them is beneath me. I am a very strong and cool individual. That's a classic cope when you know you can't win the fight. I know this because I have resorted to the exact same cope before. That said, now that I'm like a grown-ass man, I'm like, I wouldn't be really getting into a fight either. Cause I'm like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? When you're a teenager, you gotta take some fights when you can get them. You gotta lose some fights when you know you're going to. But when you're like, dude, I'm like 30 now. If someone at a bar or something was like, hey, you want to go? I'd be like, dog, what are we doing? Are we really? Are you really you're gonna get like an assault charge now, man. They're gonna call the cops. That shit's gonna go on your record. It's more serious once you're an adult. Yeah, you can go to jail. You could like lose your job. Don't you have something better to lose? Not to mention the fact adults can own firearms. I don't want to get into the how to, like, stereotype your opponent to figure out whether or not they're going to pull a gun out. But there's an art to that, for sure. You'll get a charge as a kid now? Yeah, but that's, like, stupid. In my younger years, fighting was fun sometimes, yeah. Once you're old, it's like sad. Group A of gun pullers, does he wear spurs? There is a, you generally go by, like, does the guy look like a SoundCloud rapper? And the more, like you square him up, you're like, ooh, face tattoo? I'm not gonna fight this guy. If he loses, he's going to his car and coming back with a surprise I don't want any part of. If he's like strong, but not, like, he doesn't look like he's got too much to prove, then it's like, okay, I'm gonna get my ass beat, but, like, you know, I'm probably not gonna get shot for it. Or call a lawyer. Yeah. Don't be if it's like a guy where if he looks like he goes to the barber more than once a week, that guy's gonna pull the my dad's a lawyer. Don't be messing with him either. I'm talking like I'm tough here. I've barely been in any fights at all, and they've been quick scuffs and not like full on fist fights. So don't let me give you the impression that I'm a cool tough guy. I'm sure you don't have it to begin with, but you know. This is why I'm better at assessing the person than I am at actually fighting. Pull up, we gotta get that number up. I think I'd lose most fights now, unfortunately. The only reason why I had any leg to stand on in any scuff I've ever been in is that I'm bigger than whoever's fighting me. 'Cause I'm fucking giant. Like, that's the only advantage I've had. Every person who has ever tried to pick a fight with me has been stronger than me, and if they know how to fight a big guy, then they could take me down easy. This wasn't a real fight. This was just for fun. Someone that I used to know who was this short little fat guy. He was like 5'5" and very round. And he was like, I bet I could just like lay you out. And I was like, oh, really? Okay, bro. And then we go out into the where was this? This was when I was in college. This was when I was in dorms. Went out to the back of the dorm. That dude, we're standing off. I rush in. That dude fucking slammed me. He grabbed... I don't know what he did. I don't know what kind of fucking judo move he pulled on me. He picked me up and fucking flipped me over, man. I was like, dude, if someone laid that on me in an actual fight, I would have been like, oh shit. It's over, man. I was over a foot taller than this guy. He was a little tiny guy. And I didn't think he was that strong, but he had the sauce, apparently. It must have been disorienting. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? You exchange physique for knowledge. You can't beat people up, but you can build radiation cannons. Hey, man, I was probably smarter back when I was a teenager, honestly. I was smarter, I was not wiser. I think I had like a higher IQ, but a lower wisdom stat. You got rocked by a basketball? Smarter before the lead poisoning? This was back when I could, like, do math. Before the concussion. I forgot I got that. You're right, it was before the concussion. Before the concussion and before I like, was drinking alcohol kinda at all. Before watching VTubers? You got a concussion? I didn't go to the hospital, but like I had all the signs of a concussion, so I'm gonna assume I had one. Yeah, I hung a hammock in my living room, like 6 feet off the ground, and I was chilling in it, and turns out one end I properly put in the stud, but the other end, because my house is old, the stud finder said there was a stud there, but there actually wasn't. It was a thin, like, slat of wood that had been put behind the plaster on the wall, and it ripped the eye bolt out and dropped me on my head. US walls? Motherfucker, it's not even US walls. This is This house is old enough that this shit was built like they did in Europe, motherfucker. I guess it's not brick, but like it's a plaster wall. We didn't invent that. Now drywall, that's US walls. The house is weird because some of the walls are still plaster and some of them are drywall. Depends on where they've replaced walls. How tall is your living room? It's 9-foot ceiling. I bought this house because the ceilings are tall. The kitchen is really tall. It's like a 12-foot ceiling in there, man. It's awesome. Did you go to a doctor after the fact? Well, my head really hurt and I was dizzy, so I just laid down. And then I was like, shit. Brain no work very good. I'm gonna call my brother, who's a nurse, and ask him. And I was like, bro, I fell on my head and I think I might be concussed. And he was like, what are your symptoms? I told him what they were, and he was like, when was this? And I looked at the clock and I was like, oh shoot, it was like 3 hours ago. And he's like, all right, good. So you're not gonna die because you would have already died by now if you had like a brain bleed, but you almost certainly got a concussion. And I was like, oh, okay, sweet. And I was like, should I go to a doctor? And he's like, you can, but they're just gonna like bill your insurance for $10,000 and not do anything. And I was like, awesome. What should I do? And then he like, he has told me what to do. And then I was like, sweet, thanks, bro. And then and that was it. Real men are like, yeah, that's a man moment. The feeble woman would demand to go to the hospital for some winky-dinky shit like a concussion. Me, a real man, will simply tank the brain damage. What happened with the balloon footage? I got it on my PC. Sorry, I haven't had time to stitch it together and render it for YouTube. Well, I mean, I guess I could do that now. It's gonna make the computer slag a bit, but oh wait, shit. Can I open Vegas windows? Hang on. EMTs over here will take people to the hospital for a scan. Concussions are no jokes. Well, that's the thing, is they're like, you can go in and get it scanned, but like they're not gonna be able to do anything about it. And it's like, oh, okay. Keep in mind, this was after... No, wait, this was before my other injury. Honestly, this was when I still had hope for, like, hospitals. This is when I was still laboring under the false impression that a hospital gave a shit whether I lived or died. So I was considering it. If it happened after the fact, I'd be like, absolutely not. I'm not going to the hospital. They'd probably, like, laugh. They'd write it on their walls like a comical death. They don't give a flying fuck whether I die. They will if you have a brain bleeding. It doesn't have to kill you. That's true. They didn't believe me when I was there in like incredible amounts of pain. And they're like, oh, you know, maybe they were probably thinking, oh, this guy's probably just trying to get pain meds. But it's like, dude, I've been in the hospital for like 12 hours. This is the worst way on the planet to try to get pain meds. Otherwise, I would have just said I hurt my back. I wouldn't be screaming my way through the hospital. Insurance ties the hospital's hands up. My insurance, you know, I hate medical insurance companies. Considering that I think one of the greatest things to happen to insurance companies were for the CEOs to suddenly start getting afraid, I gotta say, they did, like, allow basically all the treatment that I needed during this. They didn't stop, they didn't really, like, There wasn't anything where they were like, oh, we need to do this, but we can't because your insurance won't cover it. They kind of just covered everything. So I'll give them that. Granted, I think they were willing to cover everything because I hadn't hit my deductible yet. But you know, they weren't like they allowed for basically everything but an MRI, and they would have allowed for an MRI if they actually had one at the hospital. But they didn't have one at the hospital, and they were like, we don't want to send this guy to another hospital if, you gotta, like, if the queue is this long. Like, the other hospital, they would have had to call in someone to run the machine because they didn't have anyone there to run it. It's all or nothing. They pay for your whatever and deny people life. I know there's certain things where they're like a pain in the ass. Don't take this as me. Do not ever misconstrue anything I say as glazing health insurance, of all things. There may be one of the worst, like, industries in the planet, but they didn't fuck me over on this. I was fucked over by the doctors not believing me. And it absolutely made me think a lot less of the medical industry. Honestly, when I started going to the, like, the last time I went to the hospital, I threw my back out real bad. And it was bad enough that I was like, oh, I should probably just go to the hospital, make sure everything's fine. It was after the last injury where it was like something where it built up and then got really bad. I figure it's good to check it. Right? And I went to I didn't go to the hospital I went to last time. I went to the city-owned hospital, which is considered to be a worse hospital, but it's cheaper. I was like, yeah, sure. I'll go to the one that's cheap, and my insurance covers, like, 100% of it. Basically, no matter what they want to do, just because it's cheaper. They cover basically all of the other one, too, but you get my point. I was like, I'm going to go to the other one, because I didn't even like the one I went to the first time that's considered the better one. Dude, the city hospital cared they were way better. They seemed like they gave a shit. Now, the fucking waiting room was like, it was like a psyop to make me want to burn society to the ground. It was maybe people that I think have never had to exist in civilized society. And I was there for like 2 or 3 hours, but once I actually saw the doctor, they gave a shit. And actively were like checking out and like making sure I did well. And when I did follow-up, because that was the ER, and it was late, so I was like, alright, understandably, it's kind of shit. But then when I actually followed up and, like, went to the doctor, unlike with the quote-unquote good hospital, where the guy was just like, yeah, you're probably, like, lying. He didn't say that, but that was what he was thinking. You're probably you're overreacting. Didn't say that, but he was probably thinking it. This guy was like, you gave a shit, and everyone there seemed to care, and actually try to, like, help me out. So apparently, the city hospital is a little bit better around here. Which is kind of crazy. All the stuff about medical insurance is annoying, but like, and some people, you know, some of you guys are gonna be like, oh, well, in Canada, we don't have to deal with silly things like that. But I guarantee you guys had to fucking deal with bad hospitals that don't give a shit. That's not a US specific thing. That's a people being shit at their job thing. The nearest hospital I'm to is called KYS. Oh no, bro. As a German, I can confirm bad hospitals exist here too. I know, because I got friends from outside. I have plenty of friends from outside of the US that complain about their medical care. This is unfortunately a universal constant. Being overcharged as American? Yeah, because, oh my gosh. Don't make me get into how you're supposed to, like, you pay for things here. My gripe is a little bit different, but it's basically like, for anyone who doesn't live here, they give you a ridiculous bill. They don't expect you to pay it. It's not, don't get it twisted. People that get a bill for like $100,000 at the hospital, they do not expect to get that money. They are giving that value high because any value they give will get argued down by insurance. So that will get negotiated down to a few $1,000s, which is the actual cost of the care. But it's stupid that they have to do that. If you don't have insurance and you go to the hospital and they give you a bill for thousands of dollars, you call them and you say, I'm not on insurance, I can't pay this shit. But I can pay you, like, you have to, like, fucking wheel and deal with them like it's a damn market. But it works. And you'll be like, I can give you like $200 though. And they'll be like, $250 and we'll call it even. And like literally, it's so stupid. An MRI is 180 euros in Europe. See, in the US, if you call them up, it's like $200 here. My MRI, they billed insurance, $1,200. Actual price insurance paid, $300. And I know you can get it even less than that if you go to a dedicated MRI place. I'm not joking. If you get, this is a life hack for you. If you are for some reason uninsured here, call the damn hospital after they give you the bill and be like, I can't pay this. Now, if you're rich, my condolences, they're going to find out and they're going to know you can pay it and they're going to try to get more money from you. But if you're not rich, then they're generally going to be like, all right. Always call on the bill. That shit's written for insurance companies who are going to not pay the whole thing. Do you think humanity will ever achieve cold fusion? I don't know. We're really close. Like, the ability to achieve fusion and actually get a power output that's positive. We've had in a lab setting where the amount of energy put into the fusion itself was, like, we got higher output than what we put into the fusion, which is crazy. That's, like, monumental. But the cost of the facility to run the equipment and all the cooling for the lasers and everything used ended up costing more because they had to be like hyper cooled. But the fact that it's even conceivable, the fact that we put like 1 megawatt of laser power in and got 1.5 megawatts of reactive power out, that's crazy that worked. That proves that it's theoretically possible. That proves that it's theoretically possible to get more power out than you put in. We just have to actually get to the point where the overhead for the power input is not also breaking the limit. Also, we have to actually capture the energy out, which is a huge thing. That's a big deal. Having to capture the energy that we actually make from it is a pretty big deal. We also have to solve the thing where the reactor itself becomes radioactive. Yes. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna shower real fast. So that we can get going here. Hang on. Let me go to my channel real fast. Shush. Save the playlist. Best of Uwoslab. Don't mute the iPad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so hang on. Where's my... Alright. Do.
So the project is we're building a chess cheating device that provides haptic feedback from Twitch interaction, so that you guys can feed me moves while I'm in the middle of a chess game. In the ass. No! Why would you do that? There are so many more convenient places to put your haptic feedback device. Okay, builds. Let's go ahead and load this over. It's going non-stop. It's so loud. So we're gonna do this, not quite dead bug style, but it's gonna be stuck to the bottom of the ESP board. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's F. 1, 2, 3. I could sit on it. That's kind of close. The balls. Oh, that actually would work. That has a less sexual connotation. This one just zaps me in the balls when it goes off. So, you know, be sparing when— ah! I'll take that move. I miscounted the ball buzzes. C. 1, 2. C2. 2, 3. C. 2, 3, 4. C4. Okay. Wait, did you just tell me C4 to C4? You bastard! First of all, when it comes in, it's startling when it goes off. And then I'm trying to count it before it goes away. B3 to A4! Fuck you! What? You fuck! Stop C2 to C4! I can't even do it! My balls are being zapped on every time you it's one of these things. You want me to turn it back on? Alright. I'll re-enable the zapper. Ah! Immediately! You immediately entered that as soon as it went on the screen. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. Step 1. To test this, I gotta drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. Alright. Bro, I'm ready for my keys. Here, I'll blow on the breathalyzer. Thanks, bro. It worked! Finally! This is a stream where, to test the thing, I have to drink. So, I got some implements here. All right, look at this. I bought some gas sensors. This is an ethanol sensor. And people have used this as a breathalyzer, so when you blow into it after drinking, it should register, and you should be able to, like, set a trigger for it and stuff. But I bought it in a pack with all these other gas sensors. So I got a bajillion gas sensors now. Which means we already have the supplies to make the fart detector in a future stream. The what detector? Don't worry about it. That's not today's stream. That's a future stream. Today, we're gonna build an evil robot that gives you the keys if you're drunk. I realized, I was originally like, I'll just use my car keys. One, let's not do that. There might be a legal implication there.
And two, some like peen brain on the internet is gonna be like, by looking at his car keys, I can determine the exact make and model of his car and also figure out what code I can use to break into it. So I'm not gonna do that either. If this thing works, I'm gonna have to destroy it afterward. This is a robot that cannot get loose into the world. These all look the same, but they're not. They have numbers that determine what they are. MQ2, MQ9. I'll have to look up the table to figure out what each one is. I just want to say also, the idea for today's stream came from a guy who came in first-time chatter and dropped this idea and peaced out. And honestly, it's a straight gas idea, so I had to build it. Here, we're getting out our board for our... We should do a test of the ethanol sensor. We have to plan this stream well, because, like, we gotta make sure the ethanol sensor works, but I also have to drink to test it. Let's get the gay wires out for this. I think we can just line over from, I'm assuming it's 5 volt. It's probably 5 volt. I'd be surprised if it wasn't 5. Well, I'll plug it into 3.3 just to make sure. If I exploded it, I only have one. So it'd be very unfortunate, because that would mean that, like, the whole thing is cooked, bro. Like, oopsie, just cooked the entire stream. Are there no instructions? No! No! I'm gonna make inferences based on what I know to be true. Let me grab a power adapter real fast so I can test this thing. Hook it up to the 5 volt, not the 3.3. You realize it's not gonna damage it to be undervolted, right? Like, that's not gonna, like, fuck it up. Oh, I didn't realize this was unplugged. Being tall is fun, just FYI. Not to flex on short people. Y'all got it bad enough? Here, I'll plug it into 5 volts. Good, it didn't blow up. It has to heat up an element in here. This sensor has to, like, heat up to be usable. Let's get it heated a bit, and then, well, I got a drink so that I can blow into it and see if it lights up or not. What's the mechanism for delivering your keys? I will show you here in a bit. I have 3D printed some stuff. If you rotate right, it's more sensitive. Alright, I want it to be more sensitive. I mean, we should just be waiting for a data out, and it should light up this LED when it happens. It's not detecting the vapor off of this. That doesn't mean it's not gonna work as a proper breathalyzer. Just that it should be able to detect that. Alright. Now, it's time for us to build this 3D printed model kit that I have meticulously printed out. I don't know, man. I'm fascinated by, like, minorly evil robots. That said, this one is more evil than that one is. We need one that, like, tries to key your car or something. Ow! Ah! Pinch myself in the damn snippers. My dong is completely normal. We'll see about that. I need someone in chat with a massive schlong to come to my house ASAP to test my dong insult robot. To test my penis insult robot. I got, like, dookie on this white plastic somehow. Ow! It's so hard to pick this apart without constantly nicking your fingers with the screwdriver. Everything in here is trying to hurt you. Alright, first of all, let's go over what the actual, like, functions here are gonna be. Because I feel like this is an important calls we need to make, like, right now that determine how we program it. So let's go, do we have, like, maybe like a box like this, okay? And it's got a little door on it. All right, this is a door, and this goes, it goes up and down. This goes up, out comes a, I mean, here, I'll just draw it. Out comes hand with, the key on it. You're really gonna be judging how I'm drawing this. People with, more engineers should have, like, art skills. This is the same box. Should this be the composition here? Some Looney Tunes shit where it's like a box and it opens the door and then pops you out a key, and maybe you have like a, maybe there's like a little thing coming up out of the top of the box. Maybe it's like this, and there's like, it's like this, and you breathe into this, and then that's what determines whether or not it does it. I know it's upside down. It's because I have to write it that way. Maybe a speaker that says, "Have a fun drive." Oh, a sign that pops up. Oh my gosh, it could be on the other side. It could be like this is one piece of cardboard, and when it opens, it pops the sign up out of the top that says, "Have a nice drive." Let me see, hang on, let me get a box real fast. We need a box we can turn into our mechanism. Let's take the pistons
out of the Gorilla Biscuit box, actually. This cardboard construction device, like, this is the perfect thing to draw inspiration from for how we're building this one. Where did my red duct tape go? I need this shit for this build. I think we're gonna throw the rest of this away. It's been taking up too much space around here recently. This is actually a perfect box. Holy shit, what is this from? Yeah, because the door... Is something gonna catch fire? Today? Probably not. Then again, I would have said that last stream and something did catch on fire, so... Who knows? Alright. And then, we gotta put a special message on the pop-up part. Remember when Nickelodeon had an annoying orange TV show? Well, I do now, asshole. Could have gone without remembering that existed, brother. You can see we have pistons to raise the door up, and then we have piston to shove the hand out. Ah, fuck it. Put it in here like this. Oh, fuck, this one's not even... Oh my gosh. Ah, whatever. There we go. It's gonna need a little tape to hold it in, because this pit's broke off. Well, give me a second. Guys, hang on. Where's that groomer keychain that someone sent me? That's perfect for this. It's not a hand-making stream. We're making a robot. The robot needs a robot hand too. You know, I actually have fucked this up. I fucking fumbled. I have fidgeted this thing away somewhere, and I fucked the whole thing. Oh wait, it's on the floor. All right, here we go. Never mind. Day saved. All for groomers. Someone gave me this in the the mailbox. All right, here's some keys for it to. You can also have it hanging from one of the nails or one of the fingers. Don't show real keys. No, the key to the apartment that I had 5 years ago before I even lived in Ohio. Actually, no, fuck, it was like 8 years ago. No! The keys to the bike lock that someone stole! No! There we go. Hang on a second. Oh, fuck. This hand is barely gonna fit out the door. This fucking skeleton hand's gonna pop out of this thing. This is how far it can come out. It can only come out this far. It's gonna crush his fingers. What? Are you telling me that it's not gonna... Alright, wait, hang on. Thanks for reminding you to take my keys out of my pocket. Hell yeah, brother. Our work here isn't quite done, but it is almost done. You gotta hook these two solenoids up. Is there, what, 12 volt? Alright, hang on a second. Can I even pull it? Oh, I can't. Whoops. I don't have the ability to do that. We're wiring up the grand manifold up here. It's the shit that's gonna make the hand come out. We already made the shit that makes it detect if you're drinking, which is good, because that was like the harder thing to do. Alright, and this goes into here. And this all goes to like the main nozzle. Nozzle, stay over there. Here's our code. Genius code, I know. Big time. Alright, hang on a second. Is it like resetting? It might be drawing too much current and it's resetting. I wouldn't put it past it. Or it's doing the main cycle. I can't tell. Maybe it is, maybe it's active high. Or sorry, active low instead of active high. Alright. Now it's doing right. Alright, step one. To test this, I gotta drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. It's not registering. Oh, wait. Is it because it's not on 5 volts anymore? Shit. Okay, hang on. I need to jumper the cable over. Ah, there we go. Now it detects the drinking and it does the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I said we can't wire the hand backwards or it's gonna shoot out the back of the box? It just shot out of the back of the box. Whoops. Guess I wired that backwards. Well, it was a 50-50 shot. Alright. Blow on the breathalyzer. Why it launched the whole... It's supposed to have the keys in the hand that it came out with. It launched the hand off the end of the thing. I love the timing of it, though. It's great. Breathalyzer machine. What do you think? Oh, thanks, bro. You shouldn't have. Fuck. Why is it only pushing out that far? That's so short. Oh, fuck. I can see how now. It's like all fucked up.
I'm gonna let the video in. I mean, you've been watching so much.
Alternate angle at this thing for like true comedic
Good morning.
effects.
I was gonna say good morning. It's noon. Also, I didn't just wake up. I got back from the shower.
Bro, I'm ready for my keys.
Hello, Papa.
Here.
Johnny. Yes, Papa. Eating fudge? No, Papa.
Thanks, bro. Oh! It worked! Finally! Yes!
Alright, there we go. Spubba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Hang on. You know, I like the chill. Hang on. Talk low to rest my voice this morning. Welcome in. This is the early morning radio show. I hope you've poured yourself a tall glass of... I was gonna mention a drink, but then I realized I just said it was the early morning show. I hope you poured yourself a nice mug of joe and tuning in for some smooth jazz beats and crashing the fuck out at the Wordle puzzle. I should have had this shit in the background for the Cobb Raw stream. Dude, this is better than any of the tracks that I managed to find. This is better than any of the tracks I managed to find for the, when I was looking for chill music, and it literally just auto-played this after the 10 hours of pipe falling sound effects played. What serendipity, indeed. It can be orange juice and vodka just for fun. An early morning screwdriver is a great way to start the day, indeed. Holy shit. Stop scaring me, motherfucker. I'm drinking milk with conker vibes. What does that mean? Why did I make that noise? It wasn't supposed to sound like that. Hang on. We're not supposed to be getting we're not supposed to be getting freaky. 10 hours of smooth jazz with random falling pipes. Drink one for me, I'm allergic to alcohol. You know, one of the biggest disappointments of this subathon is the fact that I have to take medicine from my throat and I can't drink, or at least it would be a really bad idea to drink while taking medicine. Zigstar lives. My condolences, that sucks. Where's the moan guy? EpiPen Hospital or I Love Tequila. Bro needs a throat coat. Already had one this morning, thank you. I can talk higher. I can talk in my normal register. I'm just resting the voice, so that's better for later in the day. Moan guy is dead? Yeah, because I brought him back. And he fucking immediately started going off again. Anyway, speaking of guy moans. Let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. Wow, not a single letter. Fuck you. Follow up with a warty, one singular A. Alright, we'll do a penis. What the fuck is this word? Attempt flack? What the fuck is this word, dude? I think, yeah, B is the only thing that conjugates with L unless it's A, unless it starts with A. ML isn't really a start to a word. I think it has to be BLA. Blabba. Blaze? No. Because there's no E? There's only a few letters left. It can only be so many... It can only be so many things? Like there's no E. Blamma? No blama? It could be llama. That's a fucked up word. Double L. Double L, double A. Fucked up evil word. Oh my gosh. That's insane that, that they ran that. And I probably wouldn't have guessed it if it wasn't for the fact that I went, oh, Blama? What the fuck, man? Alright, let's do the mini crossword. You know what I'm feeling like this morning, brothers? I'm feeling a little bit of gambling. I feel a gambling spirit deep within my soul. Okay, you guys know how the mini crossword works. Sub 3 minutes, we don't lose anything. Sub 2 minutes, we double our money. Sub 90 seconds, 2.5 times. Sub 1 minute, 3x. Let's start the prediction. New crossword. I'll keep up with this chill music. Fuck, why did I start with 2 minutes on the clock? Send money. What do we want to gamble on the crosswords? You know what? I'm feeling zesty. I also am feeling like if I lose this, I can earn it back on the connections and the scrandle. I'm betting 1,000 points on the mini crossword here. I'm betting 1,000 fucking points. Very curious what the going on an adventure sub goal is. You're just gonna have to wait and see, brother. And also, the goals have all been... They've been scrambled around. We're doing things out of order, I know. But it's just due to things going wrong and having to reschedule some stuff. But don't worry about it too much. The going on an adventure will be after we complete the chair cart. There's also an extra day. Technically, if we hit 10,000 subs, it'll be 15 days, not 14 days. So there's an extra day in there that's like the secret. We're not getting last night's rants again because my voice needs to rest. When is chair adventure? I don't know. We have many variables outside of our control, mostly relating to the shipping services that I have put so much trust in that have already let me down multiple times throughout this subathon. I know, and I acknowledge, and I respect that you guys have lives, and you have jobs, and you want to make sure you can catch the favorite thing that you want to catch. But unfortunately, I don't know Let's say tentatively, though, that going on an adventure will likely be one of the last things we do in the subathon. It's gonna get shifted up to probably... So, the only thing that is sure is that next Monday, if we make it all the way, is gonna be the 10,000 cigarettes. That's the only thing that I know. I want to end on that note. But, I'm gonna try to aim for the adventure being on the weekend. He thinks we have lives? Some of y'all do. Come on, man. Alright. Lock in. We got a lot of points on the line. We got a lot of points on the line. I don't want to sleep in the basement for the rest of this fucking subathon. Staying warm by an infant? Be a bib. Diversion on a long flight. Phobos and Deimos for Mars. Join highway traffic. Merge. Coloring for a camp shirt. Probably red. Just because it, well, loudly voice one's disapproval. Material and walrus ivory. Color for a camp shirt is dye. It's 4 seasons in 1 day. Say binge. Delicious. Yum. Opposite of west northwest, east northeast, or east southeast. Diversion on a long flight is a fucking... What the fuck is that? Alright, wait. Delicious. I think this is... Diversion on a long flight is a... fuck. It's a... Oh, it's a movie! You watch a movie. Bored? I don't think it's bored, actually. Booed? This is Moors? Fuck. Burge? Binge. Okay, we got the 2x, and we didn't lose our money. That's the important thing. Fuck. 4 seconds away. Moons. Phobos and Deimos for Mars. I was thinking this was some Greek mythology thing, but no, it's literally for the planet Mars. Okay, hang on. Send money. Ah, shit. I coulda gone crazy. Alright, and then, prediction. So many people bet on 90 seconds or less. I'm sorry, it's gonna go to 2 minutes or less. I have gotten 90 seconds or less every day. Every day of the subathon, I think. Which is why it's a sure bet. Let's do the connections. Connections is hard. I don't know how hard today's is gonna be. But I'm feeling confident. I'm gonna bet 2,000 points on this. Now, the way this works, if I solve the puzzle, I don't lose any money. If I get purple first, I 2x. If I get a perfect order, I 3x. I was typing / connections. My apologies. Start prediction connections. There we go. When's the last time you failed connections? I've done it. Doesn't happen often, though, because I'm pretty good at the connections. I'm pretty good at bullshitting my way through the connections, I feel like. Free 2x points. You gotta guess whether it's, hey man, I don't know what you bet on. Free... No. If I just solve it, I don't get anything. I just don't lose my money. If I have to get purple first to get anything on the connections. Which I made because I barely ever lose the connections. Alright. Holy shit, what the hell is this? Okay. Candy cane carousel, ceiling fan crook, zebra knitting needles crochet hook. Why am I saying it like this? Barber pole, yin yang symbol, crowbar, piano keys, chopsticks, claves, domino, ski poles, and lazy Susan. Why I read it like a fucking Dr. Seuss book? Well, candy cane, a crook, a crochet hook, and a barber pole are all the same shape. They're all things that have a hook. They're all poles with a hook on the end. Or, wait, no, barber pole might be referring to the, that's probably referring to the thing that spins. Never mind. Sorry, crowbar. All things with a big bend on the end. For some reason, in my brain, I was thinking a barber pole was the thing that in the old Looney Tunes cartoons, they would swing the barbershop quartet away with. Did you know that they had barbershop quartets so that the singing would drown out the sound of screaming inside the barbershop? Anyway, I think this is one. I think this is... I don't think this is a misdirect. I think this is real. Knitting needles and chopsticks are both things used in pairs. Ski poles. Maybe yin-yang symbol? That's a little bit of a stretch. Piano keys. Things that are traditionally black and white or like two colors, a yin-yang symbol. Yeah, hang on. Domino, yin-yang symbol, zebra, and piano keys. Things that are traditionally black and white. Carousel, ceiling fan, barber pole, and lazy Susan are all things that spin. This is easy. This is either a pretty easy connections or I'm about to get fucked. Carousel, ceiling fan, barber pole, lazy Susan are all things that spin. And then the remaining would be claves, ski poles, chopsticks, knitting needles? Now, here's the question. What is the purple? I genuinely don't know what the purple is. Things that come... Okay, sticks that come in pairs. Things that are traditionally black and white. Things that spin. That's not the purple. Okay, let's eliminate what isn't. I don't think this is the purple. I'll be very shocked if it is. Candy cane, crook, crochet hook, crowbar. I feel like is more likely to be purple. I feel like this... This is maybe like decent chances. I don't think it's things that are black and white traditionally. Zebra, yin yang, domino, piano keys. I don't know, maybe... Actually, maybe it is like... I feel like... Okay, wait. These are all shafts. I swear this isn't leading into a penis joke. These are shafts with hooks. Shafts that spin. Shafts in pairs. Black and white is kind of the more abstract one, maybe. Well, no, because I feel like crook, crochet hook, crowbar, and candy cane is pretty abstract as well. It's so like... I really don't know. I don't know what they would deem... I feel like maybe this is the one that would be deemed a little bit more abstract. I really don't think it's the pairs of sticks. I think it's either this or the hooks. I'm gonna send black and white. Literally deemed the easiest category. Well, the rest of it doesn't matter now because I'm not going to get any money from this. Crochet hook, candy cane, crowbar, crook. Was this it? Fuck. I 50-50'd between the easiest and the hardest. Fuck, dude. Carousel, barber pole. Ceiling fan, Lazy Susan. I would have never guessed that that was the blue. I would have thought it was pairs of rods. There was no... I feel like there's no rhyme or reason. Like, this is an easy one, but like... Oh, that shit. That was the most popular one. Rods that curve was the... That was the first one I got, man. I didn't think it was that hard. Shit! Well, I get my money back at least. I'm not gonna lose it, but I could have gained big. This one was really hard to discern what the hardest one they deemed is, man. What the fuck? Let's do the strands. Mint condition. Perfect. Okay, maybe that's not perfect. What the fuck is this? Mint condition. Maybe it's things that are collected, maybe like coins. Cards. Globba. Oh, hey, Solar Frost. Thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate you. Mint condition. pure glow ball. Hang on, wait. That has to be part of global. What the fuck? What the hell is this, man? LARP. No, it's not quite it. Global Crunder. Global Curd. This has to be the span grade. It has to be this. Global Curd. Global Kernar. Global Current. No, global currency? Oh my gosh. Oh, and then it's a dinar. Wait, how do you spell it? Or is it rand? Oh, hang on, wait. These are gonna be coins, right? Mint condition. Rod. Stroking my rod, I'm stroking my shoe right now. Got rods on my shit. Rupees. What the fuck has a Z in it, man? Hang on, wait. Maybe like a mark? Like a German mark? That's not on here. Maybe like a peso? A peso? Hey, there we go. Probably a pound? Pound. Wait. Pound. There we go. A euro. Okay. A rupee. Only if you have enough rupees. A lansqual. What the fuck is this, man? A draka. A drawl. A drawlo. Oh, wait, a dollar. Literally, Wanzak. A Kwanzaa? A Kwanzaa? Isn't that the Christmas? Okay, look, don't get mad at me. Isn't that Christmas for black people? I know it's like it's got a significance beyond that, but I don't know what it is. So I'm generalizing dramatically. Isn't that what Kwanzaa is? It like happens sometimes around Christmas. Kwanzaa bot educated his ass. It was created in the 1970s. Hang on. Let's learn something today. Oh, Kwanzaa currency? Angola. The currency of Angola. What the fuck is Angola? Angolian Kwanzaas. Kwanzaa. Dude, y'all joking at me, but like, look, it's like right around Christmas. What religion is tied to it? It's not, it's not religious. That's why, okay, that's what I thought. Kwanzaa is an annual celebration of African American culture from December 26th to January 1st, culminating in a communal feast called Karamu, usually on the 6th day. It was created by activist Maulana Karinga, based on the African Harvest Festival traditions from various parts of East, West, and Southeast Africa. Kwanzaa was first celebrated in 1966. 21st century estimates the number of Americans who celebrate Kwanzaa between 500,000 and 2 million. Dog, you guys get mad at me because I'm very blunt, but I was right? Like, it's not a religious holiday. Like, I'm not gonna call Ramadan Christmas for Islam because that's, like, blasphemous to them. Because it's different. But, like, this is literally a special, like, Christmas month celebration invented in the 20th century. That's literally, like, I'm right. Yeah, it's cultural. It's not religious. It's agnostic cultural celebration. And also, less than 1% of Americans celebrate this. It's closer to Lent, but Lent is religious. It's a celebration of heritage? Yeah. Not saying it's like stupid. You know, actually, this is the thing that shocks me the most, really. It's only 500,000 to 2 million people celebrate this, dog. When I was a kid, the kids' TV shows led me to believe that every black family was celebrating Kwanzaa. I literally thought that this was like... I thought this would be closer to like, 10% of the U.S. population. Maybe like 5%. Because it was so prominent in television back in the late 90s and 2000s. But apparently it's... It's like 0.5% of America. My brother just said he thought the Jewish celebrate Kwanzaa. He's getting it twisted. Is a manufactured holiday. For what it's worth, as someone who is a practicing Christian and celebrates Christmas, modern Christmas is also a manufactured holiday for the most part. Like, all the traditions and shit are invented by companies to sell things. It's a very, it's absolutely, like, manufactured. I'm not gonna sit on my high horse about Christmas. If you want to celebrate Christmas in the traditional sense, it looks very, very different than what we celebrate. Than what we celebrate in the U.S. or what they celebrate most of anywhere. Invented by companies or stolen from pagans. A lot of the traditions are stolen from pagans. Like, the idea of bringing a tree in your house is originally a pagan tradition. I believe it's from Rome. Which is, like, long enough ago that it's basically been, like, you can't... It's to the point where it's no longer can be considered co-opted. It's, like... It is part of the tradition. But it absolutely... That is the origin. But it's actual, like, religion or... The religious origins of Christmas... It would not be put on as big of a pedestal. Easter is a far bigger, like, religious holiday. It's not Rome, it's Germanish. Germanish. Alright, see? I didn't know that. The copyright ran out a while now. The pagan copyright from the from 1,000 years ago has run out. How drunk was the first dude to think it's a good idea to bring a whole ass tree inside? Oh my gosh. What was the idea behind it? I think the original one was you brought a tree in because it was like the god of growth or something. I can't remember the original pagan origin of it. Same with wreaths. The wreath was originally part of that as well. It was co-opted by early Christians who were trying to integrate to culture. God for squirrels. How telephone game Christmas has become. I mean, the celebration we do now has been like ultra telephone game. Easter is pagan is a crazy first time chat. That one I would say is pretty solidly Christian in origin. Now, it also adapts. Okay, no, I know what you're saying. It also adapts pagan, like, there's been some adapted stuff because it was originally like the association of rabbits with Easter is a pagan thing. Because it was originally god of fertility. Rabbits were associated with fertility because they fuck all the time. But I meant more in the sense that when you celebrate Easter, if you are religious, you tend to not do all the non-religious elements, whereas like regardless of your religious affiliation, if you celebrate Christmas, you tend to like put up a Christmas tree and a wreath and garland and and all that shit, you know? It's also pagan due to the date changing. Oh, because it's based around, it being based around that calendar. It was adopted from spring solstice. I mean, Christmas was adopted as winter solstice celebrations. You guys are getting it twisted. I was saying that within... Okay, look. We're getting too in the weeds here. Within the context of the religion, Easter is a more important holiday because it is, like, a more significant religious event. Because Easter, in its religious context, is celebrating Jesus rising from the dead, which is religiously way more significant than when he was born, because that's like the pinnacle point of the entire religion. That was what I was saying. That one's more important. I'm not saying that it doesn't have like ties to, like, the way it's celebrated now does not have any ties to any... Oh my gosh, I can't say nothing without it getting picked apart. I'm trying to generalize a little too much, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, Easter does move based on the moon, and it follows the Gregorian calendar. After he came back, did he fly into heaven? Yeah, basically. That's the lore. After like a year, basically. He like came back for like... I can't... Wait, what was the timeline? I should know this better. It wasn't that long. He like stuck around long enough for people to see him, basically, and then just went zoop and ascended in front of a bunch of people. And then that was it. He was 3 days? No, I think they mean when he like after he came back from the dead. I think you meant to say Mormons said he went to America and not morons, but I don't know. I don't want to get into religious slap fights. Which is why I'm prefacing it with in the lore. So that I don't get people going, well, actually, that didn't happen. Like, alright, I get it. I get it. People believe different things. That's fine. Don't be starting fights in the comments section of a guide of this chat. This is not the fucking think tank, brother. Alright, let's do the food guesser this morning. Flour, water, olive oil, tahini, yeast, salt, sugar, margarine, and egg. Tahini. Interesting. This dish is a delicious pastry made from a simple dough of flour, water, and oil. It is baked until golden brown and crispy on the outside with a soft, flaky interior. Often enjoyed for breakfast, it can be paired with boiled eggs and served with tea. The traditionally plain variations include filling like cheese, spinach, or eggplant for added flavor. Tahini. Tahini? I gotta say, if it's not Mexico, it's gonna be like Honduras or like some Caribbean shit. I get the impression. Ice fucking cold? Tahini? Tahini. Fuck, I misread it. Never mind, I think maybe take a swing at turkey here. Turkey. I'm glad I didn't bet on this, dog. It is turkey. Oh shit. I should have read more carefully, man. I should have read more carefully. Shit. I thought it said tahini. Alright, cottage cheese, butter, caraway seeds, baking soda, salt, white pepper, garlic, paprika, and cumin. A distinctive cheese specialty made by fermenting curdled milk, resulting in a pungent aroma with rich flavor. It is often seasoned with caraway seeds and sometimes onions. Is this like Hungarian? I don't know what language this is, but I'm inclined to think it's Hungary. Hot, but not quite. Okay, we are in the Eastern Eurozone. Hungary is around here. So maybe this is like... Sorry, this is Hungary. Maybe it's like Czechia, honestly. Actually, no, it's like straight north. Maybe it's Is this Polish? Is this fucking Polish? Poland? It is Poland. Hoskija. Hoskija. Or Silesian cheese. I've never heard of this in my entire life. Flour, honey, sugar, butter, eggs, cinnamon, cloves, star anise, aniseed, black pepper, nutmeg, lemon, almonds, walnuts, raisins, rum, orange zest, baking soda, milk, vanilla extract. It's not even just aniseed. Aniseed is from Europe. Star anise is from Asia. Nutmeg is also an imported spice from Asia, and vanilla extract is from like Africa. This is a country that imports from all over the place. This is a rich, dense cake made with molasses, honey, and a blend of warming spices like cinnamon and cloves. It includes nuts and dried fruits with added texture and depth of flavor. Honestly, this feels German. Fuck. Warm? Southwest of Germany. Does it mean on the German map? Southwest? Oh, is it Spain? I would be inclined. Italy was gonna be my second guess, but I think due to... You guys can't see the arrow, but it's southwest. I believe it has to be Spain or the UK, and I think it's Spain. Fuck! It's Portugal. Bolo de Mel. That's pretty good. That looks like a tasty treat. 13,000. Not too far above average today, but you know, we have been slamming it on the other days, so I'll take what I can get. Would try. It's looking pretty good. Alright, guys. I think it's time to be a bit of a baller today. Do you do dailies off stream? No. I've just been live for 10 days, so these are the highest streaks I've ever had on these dailies. You knew it wasn't UK because it looked good? The UK does tend to have some good looking cakes, though. Baked goods, they tend to be, like, pretty decent on. Alright. I'm gonna swing a massive, The Scrandle is so random, too. It's so random. I'm gonna bet 2,000 points on the Scrandle. Yeah, we're going crazy today, okay? We're going insane. This is a big fucking bet, because no one knows what the right order on the Scrandle is. This shit is random as hell. Alright. Match 7, we lose nothing. Match 8, we 2x. 9, we 3x. Perfect Scran, we 4x. I'm waiting until the prediction goes, because I don't want you guys to get a jump a little too early. You've held up on the subathon better than I thought you would. Only crashed out like 20 times. Alright, listen, the crash out index is not a good metric for how I'm holding up. Because I do that every stream regardless. That said, if I lose my 2,000 gamble points, the crash out will be monumental. I'm going to start betting on, like, whether the power's going to turn on with a 1.1x. just so I can fucking earn it back without having to spin that damn wheel. We're on week 2, man. I am getting tired of some of the gimmicks. The gimmicks are growing long in the tooth for me. Maybe not for you, but for me having to deal with them, abso-fucking-lutely. Let's do the Scrandle. Okay. Cheeseburger with a list of all the extracts that's in it. Or minced beef and aloo dosa. I don't know what that is, but this looks pretty baller. I'm going to say it's this. Genuinely a hard pick. Tikka naan, that looks delicious. Curry in a cup with a pint. At legitimately a 50-50. Oh, that sucks this early in. That sucks this early in, man. The tikka naan looks so good, and the curry in a cup, it looks tasty. It looks like not very much, but it comes with a pint for $10. What do you guys think? I'm sorry, I'm waiting for the slots to go. What do you guys think? Could you stop fucking redeeming the tickets? I need help with this one. I'd send Tikka here. I'm thinking Tikka as well, even though it's with a pint. Because the Tikka, I don't know, I would just rather have a Tikka naan. And it's a lot more food. This is clearly not very much food. But I understand. If I'm wrong, it's understandable. Oh, thank God. 50-50 correctly. I got a lot riding on this. This is the most stressed I've been on a... Holy shit. The worst hot dog you've ever seen for $9.46. Well, not the worst ever, but maybe the blandest of all time for $10. Or double bacon pulled pork cheeseburger for $6.08. The pulled pork's looking a little dry on that cheeseburger, but that looks miles better than that. Holy shit. Okay, massive sloppa Brit slop or double bacon cheeseburger with crispy onions that looks sloppa, but it looks delicious. I'm gonna go with the Berg. 86 is honestly, it should be higher than that. Okay. Did Magnacore get timed out? No! They got his ass. Alright, pig and fries for $8.11 or waffle on a stick for $5.27. The waffle on a stick is from the USA. This one's a little bit hard. The pig and fries, honestly, that's peak sloppa. Why is there toothpaste on the waffle? I believe that's splooge. Get it right. I'm not gonna disable the chat, or I'm not gonna disable the slots because, like, honestly, it takes you 24 hours to earn a spin, and, this is literally, you save it for moments such as this. Oh, I don't know, man. The waffle's crisp, it's not that expensive, but the pig and fries is what I would rather have. I don't know. Well, now that I'm, like, looking at it, the pig... Okay, the sausages on the pig and fries are kind of burnt, and, like, there is some unmelted cheese on there. I think the waffle is the better looking scran here, and it's not badly priced, even though it's American. I'm gonna go with the waffle. Fuck, dude, the US tax killed me. Alright, flaccid pizza or short rib poutine. That short rib poutine looks absolutely fucking insane. I'm gonna go with that. Pizza dog or Christmas chips? Chips, turkey, stuffing, pigs in blankets, and gravy. Now, the Christmas chips looks like slop, but the pizza dog... These are two brand... Hang on one second, I gotta piss. What do you mean, everyone pretending the music is on? Anyway, that was a strategic ploy to get the fucking slots off the stream. Oh, go fuck yourself. Fuck off. There cannot be that many of you that have these stupid things on. You didn't switch stream. I didn't want to. Stop fucking redeeming the stupid slots. You cucked us for days? I did actually have to piss. That wasn't a lie. Anyway, which one of these do you guys think looks the best? They cost exactly the same. Honestly, I lean pizza dog on this because the Christmas chips looks like slop. But maybe it's like good slop. It's fucking hell. It's gonna be the brown? You think it's gonna be the brown? Dude, it looks like vomit. I'm going pizza dog. Pizza dog, baby. Fucking Brits! If I lose my money because of fucking Brits, don't know what's good, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Now we have another dog shit dilemma. We have a chicken Slovaki. Oh, baby, it looks good. But we have a Brit brain's favorite thing in the fucking world. Chopped up pieces of hot dog with curry sauce on it. They fucking come when they see this. $15 for the currywurst versus $10 for a delicious chicken Slovaki. So, obviously, the obvious choice is the chicken Slovaki. Or Sovlaki, however the fuck you say it. And I have to fucking... Stop fucking honking. And I have to pick. I can't pick. The currywurst is not only overpriced, it's also just like... It's not as good, man. It got them palms free. If it's the fucking currywurst, it's not, it's overpriced and it looks worse. Like, what's it gonna be here, man? It's the currywurst? Can you wait a sec? I keep fucking waiting, and some fucking bitches keep putting the slots back on the damn screen. Photo quality is a big factor. I will say the currywurst has a better picture. Hang on. I'm starting a damn poll. I'm starting a damn poll. It's lean in currywurst, and honestly, I am kind of thinking currywurst. Stop 50-50ing it. I want... Between the two left, I would eat. Here's the thing, is as I'm looking at it, this is good. This is a good looking photo of currywurst, and it is 2 servings for $15. Like, that's a lot of money, but it is 2 servings. Guys, I think I gotta go with the currywurst. I think the currywurst is gonna win. I think currywurst is it. Motherfucker! I can't fuck this up. I can't fuck this up or I'm gonna lose it all. Sausage stromboli or steak pie? The steak pie actually looks really good, but like, holy shit, this is enough for like 2 people too. Look at the size of this bastard. $13.51. It's got to be the sausage stromboli. Saved by 0.7 points. 0.7 points. All right, look, man. This cheeseburger looks good, but like holy fuck, dude. Buffalo chicken. Look at this thing. That's got upper 90% written all over it. Thank God we didn't lose money on this. Fuck, dude. It's only a couple percentage different on that. This one baffles me. Pizza Dog really lost to brown slop. I should have gone with my heart on that one. I was thinking the piggish fries would have won. Fuck, dude. Alright, let's do the bandle. Hang on, I gotta... Hang on. Let's bandle this bitch. 2015, 2.3 billion views, medium difficulty. Backing vocal synth 2. Alright, hang on a second. $2015. It kind of sounds... It sounds like Crab Rave at the beginning, but I don't think it's Crab Rave. Because there's vocals. But I'm also conditioned because I've heard Crab Rave so many fucking times when I play it. $2015. I don't even know what this could be. Is this some Maroon 5 shit? I don't think it's this. I just wanted to skip it. fuck. This sounds like vaguely familiar. I can't place what particular radio slop song this goes to, man. Hang on a second. Shit. Y'all are probably like, you idiot, it's this. Because that probably gave it away, but I don't know what it is, man. I don't recognize this song at all. Dong 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 ding 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 ding. Let's see. Can I even, like, hang on. Can we even send, like, maybe a band that was popping off? This better not be Chainsmokers shit. Oh, no. I've got that in my brain because the other day it was Closer. What the fuck? 2015? 2015. No. Is this Nicki Minaj? It sounds like... Hang on. It sounds like Starships, but that's from like 2013. This will at least tell me if it's Nicki Minaj. It's not? I don't think I know what this is, dog. What is this? What is this? What even was like, what? This isn't some, I'm trying to just think of like, what was big bands putting out music like this at the time? This wasn't Imagine Dragon D's Nuts. I would have known it, unfortunately. It's not a, fuck man, what is this? Who made this? I think it's too late for any Katy Perry, like, anything off that album with Dark Horse on it. I don't fucking know, man. Is this some Ed Sheeran, actually? Is this some fucking Ed Sheeran... dog shit? It's not Ed Sheeran. What is this? I've probably heard this playing in like a JC Penney's or a Kohl's at some point. And my brain just never, like, registered it as music. I'm gonna ask you guys. Alright, I give up. What is it, y'all? Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran. Okay, wait, how do you... Ed Sheeran? Ed Sheeran? Because she gonna ran after listening to this dog shit music. Hey, Lamau. What do you need? Justin Bieber? Oh, fuck. Is this Justin... Bieber? What do you need? What do you mean? I don't know. I don't think I've heard this song before. Daft Punk, perchance? No fucking chance it's Daft Punk, dog. As someone who likes Daft Punk, I take the highest offense to this. That song, I've definitely heard it before, and I never registered it as, like, real music. Alright, let's do the Disney hurdle, because it's fun. Hang on. This is from the Disney parks. Okay, no, it's not. This is from, what the fuck is this? It's definitely newer. That shit's sharp as hell. This is from Treasure Planet. No, we had Jim's theme the other day. This is from Atlantis. That's not on there. This is from, it's so sharp. Like, I think it's modern. It's not gonna be from Wish. This shit is from Tangled. I can't think of I don't think any of these songs start with a royal fanfare. Hang on. Is this new? This might be remastered. Maybe this is from something older, because I can, now that I'm listening to it, I'm trying to think of, like, what new movie would even go with this. And I'm like, I don't think it's from Hercules again. This doesn't really fit any of the... Well, maybe like Little Mermaid. This doesn't fit with any of the Renaissance era Disney movies. This doesn't fit any of the modern ones unless like Frozen has a fanfare at the beginning. But I don't know. I think maybe this is actually just an older title, because I can imagine, you know, dun, 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 and then you kick in with like the fucking like decrepit like like and then it's like, oh, this shit's from like the 30s. Like, can't you can like imagine that, right? Like, and then it fades into like the book. So I can imagine that now. And this is from like Cinderella. None of these start. Okay, hang on. Maybe it's from Sleeping Beauty. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe from like it's like other like classics where I can picture them coming in. Oh, Snow White. That's really old. None of these, unless it's Someday My Prince Will Come, maybe. I don't think any of those come in with a fanfare. Dude, I've entered sorta in the stone as a meme for the last like 2 days. This is one where it sounds like it would actually fit, but it's not there. Maybe this is another Pete's Dragon these nuts across your fucking chin. Maybe this shit is, fuck, man. Where's there gonna be a fanfare? What's another, like, old-ass, like, Pinocchio? I don't think so. It'd be like Dumbo? It's not Baby Mine, that's for sure. Maybe, like, it'd be like a circus intro. It'd be like Alice in Wonderland. I don't think it would start All in the Golden Afternoon. They swing us with a black cauldron. That's not on there. Swing us with a bed knobs. We're fucking reaching. It's not the age of not believing. Swing us with a chitty chitty bang bang. It's not that. Dude, they have one little slip from Chicken Little. I can't wait to get that. I'm gonna identify it immediately. Fuck, man. It's not from Jungle Book. It's not from Aristocats. It's not from... I'm going through their, like, whole fucking backlog here. Is it from Fantasia? It's not from Fantasia. Is it from Robin Hood? Okay, hang on. Because it kind of... You know what? I don't think we're going to get this in one guess, but I'm going to swing it. It's not from Robin Hood. That doesn't tell me any more information, dude. I feel like that shit is going to come in with like a... What's another... Hang on. Is there like a Disney princess I'm forgetting about? This shit is not from Little Mermaid. Les Puissants. Because that music slaps. Fuck, man. It's not from Jungle Book. Even though that would be really funny. What could it possibly be from? It's gonna end up being from like the Three Caballos or something. That's not on there, never mind. Maybe this is the intro to... I don't think so. I really don't think so. I gotta swing something here, though. I don't fucking know. I need more... Alright, then it goes into a jauntly little tune. Fuck, man. Shit. Maybe like a Mary Poppins? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Renaissance era. What are we looking at? It's not. I don't think it's from Little Mermaid. Whoa. I don't think it's from Little Mermaid. Maybe Hunchback? I don't think so. I haven't seen much Hunchback. I don't think so, but... Is this... It's a small... Motherfucker! What is this dog shit, man? I typed Disney Parks and it didn't come up. This fuck-ass song. Fuck off, man. That ain't even in a movie. That's on a fucking theme park ride, dude. Are you kidding me, man? The ethnic riff song? That's kind of epic, though. I'm telling you, man, I gotta make Riffdal. The people would revolt, but they know how hard it would slap. The people would revolt against Riffdal because they couldn't handle how fucking hilarious it would be. Hey, man, I'll include some fuck-ass American riffs in there, too, okay? Do it. Stretch goal. Okay, hang on. Yeah, new stretch goal for the subathon. If we get to 12,000 subs, I will commission someone to make the Riffdal so that it can exist. And if you ask what the riff is, it's it gives you a world map, and it plays a stereotypical riff associated with your country, and you have to guess what the country is, or associated with a country. So if it's like America, it'll be like, or maybe like some like, you know, something like that. It'll basically just be playing like some old folk music riff from whichever country it's from. And then you have to guess which country it's stereotyping with the views. Went straight for the South? Yeah, because that's where the culture is. Hey, got him. What fucking thing? What else are we hitting them with, man? What would Timor-Leste be? I don't know, man. I'm not guarantee you that I'm going to be able to find a riff for every country on Earth. What would Hungary's be? It would be some kind of like... It would be some kind of folk-ass, like... like... Hang on, wait. I have to lock in a little bit more to lock that one in. China is easy. Yeah, it would be Oriental Riff from Wikipedia.com. But no ethnic guesser, huh? Trying to guess what part of the world someone is from based on how they look is gonna land me in trouble. But playing like a bit of music associated with the country is just a little bit of fun ribbing. It's a little different. It's a little different when you're like, yes, this person has a squished looking head. They must be from this part of the world. Like, that's a little too offensive. But that's what you would have to do if you were one to lock the fuck in when you're playing the damn ethno-guesser. It's basically phrenology simulator. But like the Riffdal, it's more about like what it's associated with. Yeah, Japan would have like some Zen shit. America would have some redneck shit. Mexico would have like some like mariachi band shit. You know how it would go. Yeah, Riffdal is more about media literacy and not being able to recognize someone's race by looking at them. Which would get a little too fucky for a Twitch playthrough. The ethno-guesser also, it gets me a little fucked up because I'm like, oh, haha, you know, maybe it was just made by someone who's really into like, what would it be called? Like anthology? Or whatever, except at the bottom of the webpage, there's an ad for a link where you can buy banned books that are hard to find because they're too racist. And it's like, nah, I don't think this was made by an anthropologist. Sorry, an anthropology. I was like, I don't think an anthropologist made this game, dog. I think maybe it's a little more sinister. Hang on a second, I gotta take a shit, and we're gonna build a fusion reactor. actually start on our fusion build here. Hang on a second. Let me get our parts assembled real fast. I'll also go and check the porch to see when because we have like 2 or 3 pieces showing up today. Some real brownie in motion. We're wearing the Dark Evil lab coat because I haven't had time to wash the other one yet. Bro was cooking that one up while staring at the wall. I was trying to think of other shit reactor puns, but I couldn't think of anything. So best I could come up with was, we're finding the brown particle. Look, man, dire times we're in right now, okay? Sometimes I come up with jokes so bad that I'm surprised you guys watch this channel. Hang on 1 second. Chat for 1 minute, look for a joke for 10. I wasn't gone for 10 minutes. There's no way that was a 10-minute shit. Trust me, I know a 10-minute shit when I see one. I used to save those for work back when I had an office job. Alright, we got some unboxing to do. Because I think it would be more interesting. I know we have to wrap up the power supply. But I think it would be more visually interesting to do this part first. To get everything out, lay it out, make sure we have... It also is just a good idea to make sure we have all the parts by laying them all out and making sure I didn't forget something obvious. You know. Is this deuterium? Tritium? Tritium's too hard to get. So we're going to be swinging deuterium. And we've gotten to the point where we've unlocked actual fusion, so I will buy deuterium to eventually get this thing generating neutrons. I think I was explaining yesterday that we don't have a means during this subathon, like as of now, to actually measure if it's generating neutrons. I think I got distracted before I finished talking about it because we were going over, there's a lot of other stuff we had to cover with, like, you know, scheduling for the chair cart. And actually, hang on, I'll distract myself again because I'm going to put a little thing at the bottom for people who are coming in. Alright, hang on. Schedule rearranged a bit. Building Nuclear fuser today. There we go. Okay, so, basically, buying an off-the-shelf neutron detector is giga expensive. Like tens of thousands of dollars expensive. So you have to wait for shit to come up on eBay. And it hasn't been popping up on eBay in the last month or two. I'm keeping my eyes out, and I've been looking over different builds for different stuff. I think I'm eventually... Well, now that we've gotten the goal, I didn't want to go all in on this before we hit the subathon goal, because once again, as I've said before, I didn't really think we were going to hit the goals. And the cost to build the neutron detector is going to be like $500. And the cost for a tank of deuterium gas is like $800. So I didn't really want to drop a cool $1,300 on something that I didn't think we would even hit. But we are going to do it. And the fuser that we're building today, I am going to try to get to specs so that when those come in, which will be likely after the subathon in a later stream, once I'm able to source the parts, because, as I said, I have to eBay a lot of it, we'll be able to actually test for nuclear fusion. You can get a tank. Yeah, it's, I'm gonna have to drive to Toledo to get it, so maybe we'll do a little road trip stream. Slab didn't believe in us. $1,300 is a lot of money to drop. That's a shitload for something that I don't know and don't think we're gonna be able to hit. Alright. The rest of this was very expensive to build in general. This is one of the most expensive projects. This, the balloon, and the cart are the most expensive parts of the subathon, pretty obviously. The cart, this being the most expensive, the cart being second, and the balloon being third. Alright, here's our high voltage pass-through. This thing's a bit dirty. It's clearly been used. Hopefully this is vacuum tight. We're gonna need to check for that, which is part of the... Checking for vacuum tightness is part of the difficulty here. Part of the difficulty of this entire project. Where'd I put my knife? Yeah, here we go. Do we review the balloon data? Yeah, I showed the footage on stream after the launch. You can check the VOD if you want to see it. I'll put it up on the VOD channel soon. I just need the time to actually stitch it together. It's incredibly high res. I gotta make sure we have all the clamps, all the seals. These are just willy-nilly out here. Alright. Excellent. In 25 blank. Quarter-inch NFT to... Okay, I think this is to connect the... Yes, this is to connect... Haha. This is to connect my vacuum pump to this system. To the big, like, curled hose that will then connect it to this system. Oh, wait, wrong thing. This is for the cart. This is for the go-kart. I've cut the... Yeah, wait. Yeah, there we go. That just knocked... I just knocked the the big shaft down. Alright, here's our needle valve. This is to let the deuterium gas in. Drop me the rolls on G Drive. Alright, hang on a second, brother. I'll get it uploaded. It'll take a while, though. It's 30 gigabytes. The GoPro footage is massive. But I will... Hang on, Tomato, can you DM me your email? I will give you upload rights to the VOD channel. If you don't already, I don't think I've given you those. Send me your email. I'll give you upload rights so that when you stitch it, you can just upload it straight to the VOD channel. Alright, hang on a sec. I also need to upload all these subathon VODs. 15 minutes. Let's see, 20 minutes left? 18? Alright. God bless gigabit internet. And then, share. Anyone with link? Oh, wait, hang on. I don't need to allow. I can just give you a link to the entire folder. Hang on. I'll send that to you right now, Tomato, actually. There you go. One second, I'm getting distracted by messages. Alright, hang on a second. Are the shirts still available? Yeah, till the end of the subathon. Let me get a link too. No. Alright. We can get that up so that then people who come in and ask can go watch it on the VOD channel. And we'll be cruising, brother. Alright, here's another big valve. Another set of clamps. These are for the KF40, which is the central, like, thing. And then a conical reducer. This one's also from this same company. Wait. I ordered this one off Amazon, it's from this company. And I ordered this one off eBay, and it's also from the same company. What are you gonna use the reactor for? Bragging rights. See, that's why I've never really invested in doing this build, even though I've researched up on it for a long time, is that at the end of the day, it doesn't really do anything with any practical purpose. It's mostly just, you do it so that you can prove you can do it. You know? Would DIY deuterium production be possible? It actually is. You can use electrolysis of heavy water to produce it. And you can get little hydro cells. So that's a method that people use. Is getting the little hydro cells and doing hydrolysis of heavy water. Question isn't why, it's why not. Yeah, it's basically like, I don't think anyone's done this on Twitch before. Has anyone ever live streamed doing this? It's a lot of people have done it, and by a lot, I mean like, there's over 100 people in this world who have built one of these in their garage, right? It's definitely not a common hobby project, but it's a hobby project. This is the most expensive component because I had to buy it from McMaster-Carr, and this shit cost over $200. You could technically buy everything here from McMaster-Carr and not have to deal with any hardship of getting it, but it would cost you, like, so much fucking money. I opened this box completely wrong. Open this box like a damn animal. Is there a list for what? Oh, yo, it's an ad. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. To CERN this. This was expensive because it was from McMastercard, but this is the only way you guys can see into the chamber. Also, this being proper from a real company that makes this shit means that it will definitely be vacuum tight. It'll be built actually to spec. Something that I can't promise for everything that I've ordered, because a lot of stuff I ordered is from cut rate eBay sellers selling Chinese clones of existing products. Pretty sure these are all the same. Yeah, these are the same. Where's my... Yeah, there is something I'm missing. There is something that I'm missing, and I know I ordered it. So hopefully I just didn't see the package. But it's the O-rings for these. You see how you need this O-ring that goes in between where you press... They got marked as delivered, so that should be here. KF40 to a KF25. I think this came in a 2-pack. I only need one. It steps down to a 25 to link to this, which is the needle valve for the deuterium, and then this links to the deuterium supply when I get it. KF40 to a 16. Okay, there is only one of these. There is only one of these confirmed. Hang on a second. Where is my... I should have a thing of rubber seals. A thing of, yeah. I should have a container of rubber seals for this. They did come in, because I have the confirmed shipping. I checked everything last night. Did I, like, put them over here? Because it was a pretty, Oh, here's another adapter? I do need that. I know I put some stuff over here. Where did I put those seals? That's a lot of parts, bro. It is a lot of parts. Hang on. Let me check real fast. This came in. Or is it... Delivered on Friday. August 15th. Vacuum center ring O-ring. Hang on a second. Buenos dias, Slabber. Good morning, Julio. Or good afternoon, rather. Good thing to test. How good of an O-ring can a condom be? Okay, listen. If you want me to abuse my poor vacuum equipment to test dumbass shit, we'll do that after we get plasma. Someday we get a whole bunch of rumble packs. Yeah, so here's the thing. The rumble packs shook the giant set of drawers and off the back of my desk and caused like $50 of damage for a $20 dono, and I was like, nah. There's a certain amount of bullshittery that I'll accept, but like when you're constructing a project like this, I think you gotta balance, like, you gotta choose easy project with bullshit chat can pull, or hard project that chat can't fuck up. You can't do hard project that you're gonna be struggling with and chat can absolutely fuck your shit up. You gotta like pick one, right? This project is not this one's not the one. Dude, where are my seals? Hang on a second. I'm looking to make sure I didn't leave it on the desk. But like, holy shit, this desk is covered in... I had it cleaned up so nice, and now it's like covered in bullshit. Let's see. It's pretty important to you. The O-rings here are pretty important. Literally cannot get the vacuum necessary without them. So I'd say it's a pretty important addition. I feel like I got them in the mail too. Like I feel like I remember seeing them. I'm just not sure where they went now. Are they under the chair? I know I had them at some point. Or at least, I know they showed up. What's this? Was I a fool? Did I put them in here? No, I didn't put them in here. Shit. What happens if you use a different one? What? What do you mean, what happens if you... A different what? What happens if you use a different what? How much will that cost, Bill? Will it power a big PC setup? Dog, this ain't powering shit. If anything, my power bill goes up every time I've got to turn this damn thing on. You filament and pray. If you use a generic... Okay, so... This is for... So there's a few different size fittings. This is the KF41. Do you see how it's built? It's an O-ring with a little aluminum ring inside to keep the O-ring stable. See? That's what we're missing. It's not a generic O-ring situation. You need the little metal piece on the inside. Also, unfortunately, as much as I love bullshitting around stuff, this build is not a bullshit it and it still works type of deal. We actually have to be kind of exact here. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, we are bound to be fairly exact. Them's the bastards that took out the Challenger. You're right about that. Here's the O-rings. Alright, hang on. Stick a paper clip into a ring you salvage from your car. So, here's the thing. They're so sensitive that if you use, like, a poor quality O-ring, it's gonna leak. We have to pull down to, like... We have to pull down to molecular levels, like where there are barely any atoms of anything in the chamber, which is an incredibly hard feat. Honestly, we're going to really be pushing it to hit that level without using a turbo molecular pump, which I tried to avoid buying because they're like $1,000. That's going to be pretty hard. 500 microns? No, you need like less than 10 micron. Crazy high vacuum. It's the hardest thing about building one of these, is getting the vacuum stable. The O-ring cannot be swapped out. It cannot be improvised. You cannot 3D print it. You can't even buy like a knockoff version. You have to get ones that are like pretty solid, because otherwise they're gonna leak just a little bit. And it's going to fuck up your whole perfect vacuum. So, I don't know where they went. And I'm like, now that I'm thinking about, like, did I ever get it? So, eBay marks this as delivered. According to them, they delivered this package, 10 O-rings, on Friday. What were we doing Friday? Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday? That was the movie night in a pool? Sorry, I skipped. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? It was the horse food tasting? Hang on. Did I like not... Hang on, let me check upstairs. I might have got it, put it on the couch or the... Hang on. I'm gonna go look for it. Also, I need to shit again. Bros, I think I might have gorilla biscuited myself. Hang on. Let me... You know what? I'm gonna switch to iPad because every morning... I take like 15-20 minutes to just get shit in order. I'm gonna go up and look for stuff and also just do the normal things I have to do to get my shit in order. So we'll kill two birds with one stone. My condolences for having... Streamer is inquiring about lost package. All right. Hang on a second. Hang on, I don't know if you can, like, see this. The chicken is, like, lightly cooked and dried out just from being near the crucible. I'm wearing the black lab coat today because this one's fire resistant. And I'm gonna need all the help I can get because we're gonna be messing with molten shit. Also gonna be wearing a welding mask because when I pour molten, it's probably gonna be glass on a raw chicken. I have a slight fear that it's gonna explode. I'm gonna be running for the damn hills. My other fear is that because it's a whole chicken, skin on and all, it's gonna hit the skin and it's gonna like liquefy and evaporate the fat instantly, which is gonna cause like an explosion. Because that chicken fat will burn. Chicken jockey! I saw the Minecraft movie. It's the most ridiculous film that I've seen in a while, that's for damn sure. This is our setup here. You can see this this wonderful foundry, which was donated to me by MagnaCore very generously. We're not gonna die. It's gonna be okay. All right, so I guess that leads us to, well, what do we have to actually melt to make lava chicken? Because actual lava is pretty hard to come by. Now, we can throw some lava rocks into a crucible and get them to the point where they turn to mush under incredible heat. And we can do that with this forge, but it's going to take a while, for one, and two, it's gonna be, like, really sticky. It's not gonna flow well, because it's not gonna be fully melted. Only the lowest melting temp minerals in the rocks are gonna actually melt. So, I was thinking about this. Okay, we could use tin. Honestly, tin is like the backup if nothing else works. The thing that I think would be the coolest, and what I'm hoping to pull off here, is glass. I have some old glass bottles. We can smash up, put it in there, add some borax as a flux, melt it down. It turns orange when you melt it. So when you pour it over, it's gonna be like a bright orange goop. Yeah, exactly. It'll glow nicely. We don't need to temper it or like make sure that it cures right. I don't care that it shatters when it cools down because it's gonna fulfill its purpose of covering the top of a raw chicken. Would the chicken still be edible by the end if you use glass? It should be. At the very least, if I scrape the outside off and I should be able to eat what's been cooked underneath. It's gonna be raw inside. I understand why you're thinking that. You're thinking it's gonna go on cool, cooked like 1 millimeter in raw, right? Honestly, if we end up having to use molten tin, that's exactly what's going to happen. However, I don't think it's going to be raw all the way through because it takes so fucking long for glass to cool down. Like, it's gonna take 15 minutes before we can touch it. So, it should at least have the surface level cooked. Let me go get a chicken and a pan. We're gonna dress it, season it, start drying it out so that we can put it under the glass without it exploding. I put it in the fridge upstairs. Let's get our chimkin out. The total cost for today was a $9 chicken. Oh, we got a bag of gizzards. You know what? I don't think we need the gizzard bag on the lava chicken. I used this pan to cook broccoli like a day ago, and it's still got some some salt and pepper on it. Will the lava hurt the chicken? Well, I figured on Twitch I couldn't get away with using a live chicken, and also wouldn't want to. So we are using a already dead chicken for this, so as to not commit acts of animal cruelty against nature. That would be the lore accurate option. The lore accurate option that makes people sad and gets me banned is not the option I'm gonna take. Ow, ow. I'm gonna have to put on some jeans before we actually start casting, I think. If this thing splashes, I don't want it to burn a hole instantly through my sweatpants. Alright, ball valves here are closed. Let me do a test firing of this to make sure we got the ratios right. Just make making sure we got it all operating right here. It's so overpowered. It's pretty strong. I need to make sure that I got a good fuel air mix. It is exuding moisture, which is what I was after. Let's get our glass, because we're gonna need to smash it up. What's the safest way to smash up a bunch of glass bottles? For use in recycling, of course. Step on? Ain't no way. Are you fucking kidding me? How strong is this bottle? What the fuck? These would not serve you well in a bar fight. Or maybe they would. Holy shit. Dude, we should make everything out of glass. It's actually the strongest thing ever. Are you I'm dropping a 5-pound... Is this a 5-pound hammer? It's a 4-pound hammer, sorry. I'm dropping a 4-pound hammer on it. Alright, that threw some shrapnel though, but it did work. Get this apricot brandy one. It's actually crazy how strong this fucking bottle is. I'm like moving my hand out so I can back up. Okay. Happy? Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Actually, I blew a hole in the bottom of the damn bucket. I broke the bottom of the bucket. Ah, that gets the job done, don't it? That should fill the crucible the rest of the way. Woo! This basement is gonna be more desecrated from all the glass shards than it's ever been before. The smaller the pieces, the more will fit. Alright. The real hazard of this stream isn't the incredible temps, it's the fucking broken glass everywhere. Hang on a second, I'm getting some bricks. You'll find out here in a second what the game plan is. These are gonna be our cooking bricks. This is what we're gonna set the chicken on. These guys are gonna be what we set the chicken on when we douse it in liquid. Alright, hang on a second. I'm getting the setup here. What's the cooking process? We're gonna pour liquid glass over a raw chicken. So the idea is that you can set the crucible on the one behind it and kind of lever it so that it tips over. Here. Let's get our, let's get our chicken there. Alright, raw chicken there, and we're gonna put this guy in here, which hopefully gets hot enough. Hopefully it not only gets hot enough, but it doesn't, like, absolutely fuck everything up. Alright, we're gonna be using one of these big construction suckers. Helps get some airflow in the basement where we wouldn't otherwise be able to get it. Sacrifice the chicken to the Minecraft gods. I should probably check for leaks before I start the process. Cue explosion. There's not gonna be an explosion. Nothing's gonna explode. I'm realizing now, this hole is really not clear, and it should be. It should be for the propane. Don't fucking say Zam, you fuckers. That works. Alright. I think we're good. Alright. Get that position in there right. Whoa! I could open the propane a little bit wider. I'm kind of afraid of what would happen if I did that. Today's a cooking stream? Kinda. Hang on. Maybe I was simply not running it powerful enough. getting hot down here. Holy shit. How's the ceiling? The ceiling is, has sheet metal plates over it. It's fine. Alright, that's orange. Woo, baby. Shit's so bright you can't even see what it's doing. Let's see. Alright, moment of truth. Uh-oh. Is it gonna flow? Uh-oh. Hang on, we might need to help it out a little. It's too stiff, it's not ready. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna put some more borax on it. It's too stiff. Let's try part 2 here. Let's try part 2. Ooh. I'm not out of gas. I am not out of gas. There's no way. There we go. What's the temp in the room? It's gotta be like 90 degrees in here, man. The chicken is like, hang on, I don't know if you can like see this. The chicken is like lightly cooked and dried out on the outside skin just from being near the crucible. Like not even, like nothing else, just being close to it. I got this shit on the ready in case it needs some help, but it looks like it's flowing pretty good. Alright, let's get this guy. Whoa, the heat, the pure heat coming out of this. Yes. Yes! Oh, yeah! The smoke coming off this damn chicken. It's smoking me out. Holy shit, it works! Yes! Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, my gosh. That's awesome. That's what I fucking dreamed it would look like. It smells like cooking chicken. If we turn on the lights here, you can see it. But if we turn them off, you can see how it glows. There we go. Dude, that looks sick. Okay, we were doing pretty good on the fumes until we poured the lava on the chicken. That looks fucking sick, though, doesn't it? Hot glass and cold glass look the same. Don't worry, we're waiting our sweet old time before we crack this chicken, because I want to make sure it's cooled completely. Also gonna give it the most time to cook the chicken through with the radiant heat. Yeah, for 50 gifted subs, I will take a bite of the lava chicken. I can hear it cracking. 1 second. Alright. Let's, I think this bitch is ready to eat. 170? Good enough. Let's get her loaded onto the tray. Oh. Alright, well I can tell about what the texture of the rest of this thing's gonna be like. Alright, bros, we have our delectable meat chicken. That's like hot, but it's not like non-touchable hot. Looks like a turtle. It kind of does. We got like a decent spread on it, I feel like. It's not the worst, that's for sure. Oh, baby. Yeah, that looks... Lava chicken.
Lava, lava, lava. Hang on, wait. This that sear they're talking about. Here, I'll use the hand-forged knife for the true experience. And yeah, we're gonna go right in here to make sure it's done. I have to eat it because I got gifted subs to do it. Oh, it appears it's seared. It appears it, like, just, like, destroyed the meat. It's nice and hot. Look at that. That's cooked. I don't think this down here is cooked, but this directly under is cooked. Holy shit. Dude, that's actually cooked. Look at that, man. Hang on. Mmm. Dude, that's actually really good. Hang on a second. Let's take the skin off. Granted, rubbing the seasoning all up under the skin does do wonders for it. That's shockingly not pink. Not here, at least. We're starting to get... I think if we go down the chicken too much, it's gonna start being pink. Juicy. That's good. Dinner is ready. You touch the raw part with your bare hands? Ah, it's fine. Yeah, is this part all, like, just completely... Yeah, that's definitely completely raw. Bro, you ain't gotta eat all that. Yeah, I probably should not eat more of it. Okay, that's still a little raw there. Still a little raw, but, like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of carbon going on here because it burnt the ever-living shit out of it. Bro's got micro shards. The glass cap is still in one piece. It should be fine. Look at this. Look at the lava part of the lava chicken. That's awesome, dude. Look how shiny it is. I don't know if you can even see. It's like got cool patterns and shit all over it. Like all up in it. Ooh, that's neat. Gotta be careful with it though. I think it's gonna shatter if you look at it funny. Well, boys, we've done it. It actually worked. I mean, did it cook the whole chicken? No. Would you cook a chicken like this, like, if you're actually wanting to eat the whole thing in, like, a proper meal setting? Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, okay. Now it works. If we put the microwave cannon at this egg in a jar, the jar should contain most of it. There's no way this shit is cooking. I'm turning it off. Ah! Hit the ground and exploded. Put that here. Whoa, whoa, wait, it is! Whoa, hold on, let's get to it! What the fuck? baby. Alright, the salmon looking kind of cooked, though. Dude, the sink soup is actually, like, killer. Yeah! It's polishing! That's totally working. Alright, would you put your banana in the banana pusher? He used to open his mouth, but unfortunately, we're having issues with that, so right now he's just gonna be like this.
Kill me please, I'm Father Word. If my milkshake brings all the skeleton boys to the yard, I will tell you my secret, but my father will beat me tonight.
This is like a shindig stream now.
Why is there a ripped made outfit that looks like it was worn by a streamer? Father, stop moving me like that. I haven't given you permission.
Why is he getting so...
2001 called, and...
What? Guys, say something nice for Twitter so this ends up in the clip.
https://www. Twitch. TV/Uwoslab and you so how about them Mets?
Let's try the ketchup balls dip. Ah, it's cold! That's so cold. All right, hang on. Test complete. We're gonna be doing some interesting experiments today. You had me at nut. What's the twist? No twist. We're dipping our nuts in sauce. There's an urban legend that has a little bit of scientific backing, but not that much. It's basically, if you dip your balls in soy sauce, you can taste the soy sauce. That's the idea. So I was like, okay, I've seen, there's a lot of TikToks where people claim they can taste the soy sauce through their nuts. There's a lot of science that's like, no, there's just taste receptors down there, but they're not taste buds, so you shouldn't be able to actually taste it. All sorts of crazy stuff. Anyway, I want to run the gauntlet. I want to see definitively, can you taste sauce through your balls? So I have like 30 sauces here, various liquids in general. What about the reflection in the metal pot? My cock and or balls are never gonna be higher than this bowl when it's on this table. I will make sure of that. Yeah, these are the dipping. Okay, so some people thought, I could tell they don't know the lore. They thought that I'm gonna like dip and then like eat the sauce. No. That's fucking nasty. You think I'm some kind of animal? No. We're gonna dip our balls to see if the balls can taste it. That sounds cold. Too many of these came out of the fridge like 5 minutes ago. So, you know, I didn't think about that, but you're kind of spitting. Can all the sauces be mixed into a jungle juice? You know, I didn't think of that, but if you want, when I'm done with the sauce, instead of washing it completely out, I'll dump it into a container, and then at the end, we can get, like, the mega dip. Or we can just taste it. I don't really want to taste it, though. It's not only gonna be, like, a disgusting mix of sauces. My balls will have been dipped in every single one of them. There's a lot of sauces here, so we'll get to them soon enough. I have some odd picks here that aren't sauces. Like, I have, gin? Gonna find out if I have any micro cuts when I dip in that one. I have wine. My balls aren't gonna be out on stream. How it's gonna work, I'm gonna fill this with the sauce. I'm gonna take it back here. I'll report back whether I can taste it or not. I'll let them simmer for a little bit. Then I'll put the bowl back on the table. We'll get out a sheet of paper and we'll write down our findings. Like true scientific
research. This shit's gonna have some grippy on the sauce because they're going in fully loaded. Will you wash them between tests? Well, yeah, otherwise it's gonna start like contaminating the other sauces. I have some spicy pasta sauce. This is homemade. I decided to throw that in as well. I feel like I have a pretty good array because we have some that have a little spice. We have some that are really salty, some that are really acidic. Is your hypothesis that you won't taste any sauce? I think that I do not think I will taste sauce. I think that the different ones, some will have a tingling sensation that resembles taste. There are taste receptors in your balls and your asshole. Yeah, but I can't put sauce up my ass or I'd be like, it has to come out if it goes up, right? I don't like the implication of that. The testicles are like 50 times more absorbent than any other skin on your body, or than like the normal skin on your body. So if you absorb a little bit of soy sauce in there, actually, what is soy balls might like, that might ruin me. The internet's told me many things about what happens to soy. All these VTubers that talk about this, and they're all women. They can't fucking try it for themselves. I am the one person with the equipment necessary to discover this information. You're welcome. I'm doing the studying that we need. The women are afraid what the science is capable of. This is the one science that can only be done by a man. Well, I mean, I guess a woman could conduct the study, but they have to like get a dude to come in. Normally I wouldn't read this, but first time chatter drop, bro's kids are gonna come out Asian after the soy sauce dip. The fuck are you talking? That's your out the gate swinging? It's time for some testy tests. Let's get some paper towels on the ready. I feel like I'm gonna need to dab up. Let's get a dish of water. This bowl looks a little grosser than the other bowl for some reason. All right, this is the washing basin. All right. I feel like we have to start with soy sauce. Like, this is the one that started it all. This is a pretty good quality soy sauce. Yeah, baby. So I guess we're gonna be dipping our schnutz in some fine soy. I feel very, like, exposed doing this. Because normally, I'm very paranoid about making sure that I'm, like, not showing anything off the edge of the table over here. And now I've just got my nuts out. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it for the dip. Okay, hang on. Doxing the balls. You're totally pantsless? No. I pulled my pants down, and now I'm dipping my nuts. Okay, well, hang on a second. I need, like, a ball incubator. We need a wide dipping depth, and for those who are non-male or who simply do not have balls, they get closer to the body in the cold. And I don't know if you noticed, but there's like half a foot of snow outside right now. It's cold as fuck. Bowl of warm water. Oh, you're kind of right. Just take off your pants. Yeah, I do, but I gotta take off my pants without my nuts shrinking. All right, hang on. We're going in the soy sauce. Ah, that's cold. Fuck, that's cold. Hang on, wait. I don't know if I can taste it, though. I think the TikTokers might have been fucking lying. Wait. There's, like, a weird tingliness. I'm having to, like, hard focus, okay? I gotta lock the fuck in. There's a weird tingliness to it. But I don't know if I would call that a taste. Don't put it back? Why you don't put it back? There's not, like, a pube in it or anything. That would be kind of gross, not gonna lie. You don't understand the pose I have to strike to pull this off either. Like, it's actually dumber than you could ever imagine. Hang on. Okay, hey, soy sauce? We need to write down our conclusions. Fuck, I got soy sauce on my pants. I've got a piss boy wet spot in the front of my pants from the soy. Okay. All right, soy sauce. It has like a tingling, cold, not quite taste. Let's get our notes written here. This is a scientific pursuit after all. This is gonna be our dip jungle juice. Are you fully saturating? I'm rolling it around kind of like, you know when you like put the chicken in the flour to fry it and you like, we're getting a little wobbling around here. Drink the can at the end. Well, that's what I'm saying is we can get a taste of the end product. No, I don't know if I want to taste it or like dunk it because I will have dipped my nuts in everything that goes into it. Oh baby, there we go. That's a ball koozie right there. Maybe we should try something a little lighter on the acidity, like some ketchup. Ah! The ketchup pre-cum got everywhere. Dude, it's all over my lab coat. I think this is a good one for a dip. Let's try the ketchup balls dip. This one should be... Ah, it's cold! Fuck, that's so cold. I need to heat this shit up beforehand. Ooh, wait, this one's like
tingly. This is like more tingly than the soy sauce. All right, hang on. Test complete. So we'll mark down our findings here. Holy shit, I need like scrub. Oh yes, I'm glad I warmed this water up. Ah, it's like a jacuzzi. Ketchup. Tingling, not quite burning. Let's try apple cider vinegar next. I don't even know what the mother is, but I know that when my grandpa buys this so that he can take shots of it in the morning like some kind of psychopath, he always goes, oh, you need to make sure it has the mother. Either every brother tastes or none of us do. This is objective research. You're welcome. All right, hang on. I'm gonna dunk in the vinegar here. Ah, cold. I mean, this is fine. A little tingly. Oh, wait. There's a little bit of like, there's like a, ah, wait. Oh, hang on. There's a slight burn. Ah, okay. No. No more. It was fine for so long. And then it was like a little like pinprick of burn. Look, I can kind of see what people are talking about. There's a slight tingling sensation deep down in the balls. Vinegar, apple cider. Tingling, then burning after a few seconds. All right, just teabagging the bowl? Yeah, but like the pose I have to hit to do this is like I'm sitting in the desk chair like this, and I'm holding a bowl like this, and I'm leaning down so that the sack hanging here goes forward into the bowl. So the pose is kind of like this. It's kind of like the buckling down for a big shit kind of pose. Maybe we should go with a sauce. We got some Sweet Baby Ray's here. This one I've always been curious. It's a little sweet. It's got a little tang, a little bit acidic, but also like a little bit spicy. You're dipping your balls in sauce, but we're weirdos. I told you it's not a sexual thing. Though I did add the sexual content tag, just in case Twitch decides to rate this as a sexual thing. That would be good, but I don't have it. Okay, let's go in on the barbecue sauce dip. Let's see, Sweet Baby Ray's. Okay, hang on a second. Let it marinate a bit. Okay, there's a little tingling there. I think it's the vinegar in the barbecue sauce. Maybe the sweetness. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be bad. I'm realizing my nut's gonna be sticky after this one, though. Yeah. I think that one's not that bad. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a pain to clean though. The print. Hang on, I'm fucking scrubbing the boys down right now. Oh, I need more paper towels. The water looks dank. The water's getting more crusty as time goes on, I think. I'm now realizing that the first ones did have effect because I'm noticing a lack thereof. Sweet BB Ray's. Slight tingling. Not a lot. We're not like, nothing crazy so far. I think Uwo's out of ideas. What do you mean out of ideas? This is like one of the best ideas I've had. Motherfuckers really come in and say out of ideas when I'm cooking straight fire right now? All right, what do we try next? Do you want to try the relish, the garlic parmesan, or the Chick-fil-A sauce? I gotta see more garlic parm. Let's try the garlic sauce. This sauce is old. It's starting to, the emulsion is starting to split. I believe this is hot wings sauce, but I don't think it's spicy. I think it's mild, but it's Buffalo Wild Wings branded. All right, so just so you know, I bought this house in November 2019. I carried this mustard from the old house. This isn't like never gets used mustard. It's not getting thrown out yet. This is the garlic parm sauce, which expired in 2022, so it's only 2 years out of date. Parm sauce. Ah, fuck, it's cold, man. Ooh, wait, this has a tingle to it. All right, I'm holding the bowl in between my legs right now. It's positioned for marinating the taint. It never becomes a burning sensation. I can't taste anything. I don't get, like with like the really salty things, you can feel like almost a taste. I don't get a taste from this one. Can we get a taste of the mustard without dip? Okay, we want to do French's Yellow next. I mean, it's French's Yellow. It's gonna taste like ass, regardless of whether it's gone bad or not.
It tastes literally exactly like it does when you buy it. Being literally 5 years past the expiration date has done nothing. Has done absolutely nothing to this. Here, let's run the dip. This one's gotta be cold, I can tell. Ah! Alright, there's a decently, like, strong tingling sensation in my gonads, but it's not like horrible. This is hard to tell if I can taste it because I just tasted the mustard before dipping them. So I feel like I can kind of taste the mustard flavor, but like it might be the memory of mustard. What do you think your skin's detecting? Probably like acidity, if I had to guess. Ah, dude, come on, man. This is your balls are now yellow. Hang on. Are they? Oh no, they kind of are yellow. Minion balls? Don't call me minion balls. So what should I use next here? Do we go relish or do we go Asian zing sauce? Asian zing? The zing sauce? How spicy is this? Is this like hot? I might regret this one. Hang on. How hot is this? That's not hot. Okay, there's a little spice, but that's not enough that's gonna burn my scrot, I don't think. Let's take a dip in the Asian zing here. Hang on, wait. Sorry, I got a ball jacuzzi. Okay, let's try the Asian zing. Going in. Wait. Ooh, I'm feeling the zing. Ooh, wait. Hang on. Too much zing! Too much fucking zing! Dude. The ginger, I think, is what's burning. There is a burning sensation in my balls. Alright, hang on. Wow, it's burnt. Dude, I can still feel the lingering ginger. Alright, Asian zing. Zing! Burns! Alright. Put this in the jungle juice real fast. Is this good? Alright, hang on. Next, we're gonna do yum yum sauce. Yeah, I'm still feeling the zing. The touch of the Asian has not left my body. This shit's still zinging, brother. It can't hurt unless it does. Thanks for the reassurance, bro. I really appreciate it. Here, hang on. It's cold. Ooh, that kind of does make it feel better. Yum yum sauce? I think it's fixing me a little. No, wait, maybe it's not. Wait. No, wait. Ow, no. It's making it worse. Fuck. Hang on. Is it the cold? No, it started burning worse. The burn is worse after dipping it in the yum yum sauce. I don't even know if it's like from the yum yum sauce or like it's intensifying from the Asian zing sauce. Damn, I am gonna have to shower after the stream, won't I? Or my nuts are gonna smell like teriyaki, man. Alright, this is a tomato cream sauce. It's quite delicious, actually. I just want to see how this works. This is effectively marinara sauce. This is how you get Italian children. Alright, hang on. We're going in on the tomato sauce. Cold once again. Alright, hang on. We're marinating. I don't think this one's doing anything. I feel a slight tingling, and I think it may be the acidity of the vinegar. Alright. Tomato sauce, it causes like a slight tingle, but it doesn't feel like much, if I'm being real. Have you managed to taste anything yet? Ginger. I can taste ginger and maybe garlic and the mustard. I feel like there's something in mustard that I could taste. I can see the line that separates your balls in the sauce. Yeah, I gotta try some fish sauce. I feel like this is gonna make my taint stink. It's gonna smell, this one's really gonna make it smell like a Vietnamese restaurant. Dude, I'm gonna have to shower after this stream so my nuts don't smell like a Benihana. Let me smack this one in. I'm not putting shrimp paste on my balls. Wait, can I taste that? Hang on, wait. Dude, wait, there's like almost, I can almost like tell that there's like a fishy taste. What the hell? That's weird. Dude, I'm telling you, I can tell there's like a fishy flavor down there. Oh, fuck. This dark soy sauce expired December 2nd, 2021. All right. I had a pledge that I would drink from this if that rang. Hang on. I need a stir stick. I don't know what this is gonna taste like. All right. I'm not gonna chug the whole thing, obviously. I'm gonna just drink a shot of it, similar to how I did with... Oh my gosh, there's pieces in it. Mmm. It's got everything from, like, chili sauce to, soy sauce to ranch dressing. Alright, hang on. I gotta mentally prepare for this. Mentally and physically prepare for this one. Alright. Ready? I'm not looking forward to this. That is strong. Oh, wow. I'm getting layers of flavor here. There has to be some kind of wordplay or trick here. There's no way this is legit. Brother, I swear to you, it is exactly what I say it is. I am not exaggerating or lying. Look, you must be new to the stream. When I say I'm doing something crazy, I'm doing something crazy. We got some barrel-aged ketchup. Oh, this is some tequila that's been infused with Szechuan peppers. And this is barrel-aged orange juice. Do I start with the spicy one? This is gonna light me up. Wow! Woo! Wow, that's hot. Tastes good. My mouth is on fire. Ah! How's he got a flash age drinks? Oh, we'll get into it here in a bit. This is a well-studied phenomenon. Welcome in 2025. Oh, I haven't seen you since last year. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. I'll show you guys the process. I've got a lot of cursed ingredients, both things to age with, like infuse with, and things to be infused. So we have a combination of stuff. Aged Gamer Girl bathwater. Okay, I don't have any of that to age. Otherwise I would, because it'd be awesome. Nacho cheese. Oh, I don't have any nacho cheese, which is actually a shame because I use this stream as an excuse to go. I never go to Taco Bell, but I wanted to get some Baja Blast to age. So I went to Taco Bell before stream, and now I can age some Baja Blast. Speed age a raw egg? Yeah, I'd plan on that one, actually. Speed rage ranch dressing? Ooh, that... See, you guys have good ideas. We'll get some sauces. I got some of the basic bitch stuff down here in the basement, but we can make a run in between. The secret to all of this, the biggest thing, okay, that got me to want to try this, is I saw a video, I think it was a Thought Emporium video, but I can't remember. And it was basically how to... It was from like several years ago, and it was how to speed age things using an ultrasonic cleaner. And basically the idea is that you can speed infuse something with an ultrasonic cleaner. So I got one here that I got on Amazon for a whopping $40. And I got some bourbon whiskey barrel chips, which should be, it's a ground up bourbon barrel, so it should have the same infusing power. If it doesn't, we'll try torching them a bit with the torch. Speed age wine. Oh, I do have some wine. I have some, I think I might have some $2 Chuck left, but I definitely have some Josh. Pilk-infused Chinese cigarettes. Okay, see, now you're spitting. We can pilk. Well, I have Coke, not, Pepsi, so it'd be Kilk, but I think that's close enough. Tire operation. This is so shiny. When I put it in camera, everything else darkens to compensate. There we go. Anyway. Looks like it has a, temperature set and a time set. Let me go get the jars. We can prepare. It takes 30 minutes to do each infusion, so we shouldn't poke around too much here. Jars. Yeah, we got these little tiny ones. I think I can fit four in the basket at once. That's pretty good. Can fill it right below the
max fill line. Here, I'll run it with empty jars. I'm curious how loud it is. I didn't realize it was loud. I'm putting normal water in this. We don't need a cleaning solution because we're not fucking cleaning anything. Condenser mic will peak. I literally never thought of this. But I mean, it makes sense now that you say it. Like, oh yeah, it's ultrasonic. It's gonna be like a high-pitched, probably screeching noise. All right, hang on. Well, let's try it out, because I'm kind of curious. Before we actually infuse anything, am I gonna need to put this on the other end of the room? Wait, how do I use this thing? For lightly soiled objects, use water and a sufficient temperature of 122 Fahrenheit, 50 C. Continuous use longer than 30 minutes is not recommended. It'll shorten the device's service life. Take a 15-minute rest break between each 30-minute. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be running this in 30-minute increments, but there should be enough time in between they won't get too pissed. Oh, wait, and then it goes into whatever the fuck language this is. Is this German? This is the longest word I've ever seen in an instruction manual. What the fuck is this? Ultra Skalakrin Gunstagrat Binzutarchenbush. This is ultrasonic cleaner user manual, by the way. Press the thing above time to activate. Oh, okay. I pressed this. That's not loud. What are you fuckers talking about? That's barely anything. I think you guys are literally... I think you just say shit. Dude. It just goes brrr. That's it. Let's prepare our infusions. Let's try infusing plain vodka with a bunch of different things. We'll start with the sort of standard for most of what we're going to be doing with barrel aging, which is our whiskey barrel chips. These just straight up smell like bourbon, which makes me wonder, are they actually bourbon barrel chips, or did these fuckers spritz bourbon over some wood chips and then sell it to me for $10 a bag? The world may never know. I'm expecting to see cigarette-infused vodka. You'd be right. Let's do some different vodka infusions. Infuse it here. Let's do some cardamom. I feel like this one's gonna actually be like tasty. Yeah, grab your wood chips from the playground, spritz them with some booze, sell them. That's a hell of a hustle. The home brewers doing this are gonna blame like the phase of the moon or some shit. They ain't gonna notice the difference. Let's see, cardamom, that one's gonna be pretty good. After that, maybe some cinnamon, maybe some peppers. I have these hot peppers. Oh, wait. Hang on. I just thought of something. What if we infused... All right, hang on. Let me cook this one. Let's set up our other one. Let's infuse one with cigarettes. We should probably only need one cigarette in here. Now, maybe we should light it up first for, Whoo! And cram this guy in here. And then, for the last one, let's see, how about we get a piece of the desk, which has been just absolutely thrashed, and barrel age it with the desk wood. I just thought of that. That wasn't a plan in advance. I just thought that would be a fun idea. So let's just take some chips off. And put it in here. So we have some bourbon barrel chips. That's gonna give you like a proper barrel age. This one has some cardamom. This one has a cigarette. And then this one, I'm taking some wood chips from the desk, and we're gonna make desk wood barrel aged vodka, which I think could be pretty good. Get those real tannins in there, yeah. Let's see if we can get a few more shavings here. I feel like this one's gonna be pretty damn light. We're also not going to be putting that much in each one of these. We got the cheapest vodka we can buy. Let's see if we can turn it into something valuable. Alright, these are each like half a shot, roughly. Alright, let's get these guys in here. I don't think I need a lid on it. And, let's go. Alright, if that noise isn't too annoying, then we'll just let it run in the background. I'm significantly louder than it, so I don't think it's that bad, but I don't know. Alright, 5 seconds left on the
Bros, I think I might have found the package. I'm sorry I was gone so long. I, like, cleaned the kitchen and shit. Because I was like, oh, I gotta do my chores. Alright, get the... Got the, like, get the, you know, I had to, What am I saying? What am I saying right now? Switch me back over to the webcam. Alright, hang on a second. So I was like, okay, let me do my chores. I didn't even do the laundry. I cleaned the kitchen, which took way too long because I made food last night before I went to bed. Got new packages off the porch and was like, fuck, man, where is it? I was tearing through. I was like, I swear I had this little soft package that I thought was a... I thought it was a Temu package. But I was like, maybe that was the seals and they're wrapped in like bubble wrap. And I couldn't find, I was like, I know, I put it on like the couch. It wasn't on the couch. It wasn't on the table. It wasn't anywhere. And I was tearing through my entire upstairs, going through the kitchen, looking through the mail, looking through everywhere. Oh, check the mailbox. Did I leave it in there? Did I throw it behind the trash can? I was looking through the trash. I was going crazy trying to find this damn thing because we can't even begin to assemble it if we don't have this part. And I was like, I know I got a package, but it felt soft, so I thought it was a Temu, like a sock or something. But it's probably just... And then I was like, I give up, man. I'm gonna come down in the basement and just like, all right, let's like get it as far as we can. We're gonna have to order O-rings on McMaster car, whatever. And then I go and I grab my lab coat off the washing machine where there's a giant pile of clothes because I haven't done the laundry yet and I've just been laying them on top of there. And I look, I like shift the pile down and I look and I see the corner of a plastic bag, of a plastic packing mailer poking out under the dirty clothes. And I was like, wait a second. And sure enough, whoops, I ruined my reveal. Sure enough, this guy was there. Now, I haven't opened them yet. I don't know if this is the correct I don't know. I don't know if this is the right package. But it showed up days ago, around the time that this was supposed to show up. So let's see. It should be seals. It should be like this, but smaller. Let's see, baby. Please, please. Please, man, please. It's looking so good. It's never looked better. 2 packages, because they came in 5 and I got quantity 2. Oh, please, baby, please. Yes! Yes! We got them, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Dude, I literally thought it was over. I almost just misplaced these and then had to make like a $200 McMaster car order with next day delivering, which probably would have been another 3,000 buckaroos. And then they probably would have drove into my house to chop off my left leg so I can pay for the, you know, the early morning service just so we can get this thing on the road. But nope, I was keeping the fusion reactor parts under my dirty laundry. Thank God. Oh, and then, oh yeah, and also, like, all the other packages that we were supposed to get also showed up. They're all wet, but that should be fine. Whoop, that has my name written on the back. Let's not show that one. Oh, that one also has shit written on it. And, yeah, okay, sweet. Hang on, wait. This is Amazon. Hang on, wait a second. Didn't I order go-kart parts off Amazon? This ain't big enough for go-kart. Oh, wait. I forgot. I ordered other stuff off Amazon, too. Ah, yes, it's the knob. It's the knob and the high voltage wire and the high voltage wire connector. Yes. So we can finish our build of the voltage supply and have an actual working adjustable power supply. Very nice, very nice. Are we gonna achieve fusion? We're gonna attempt to at least achieve plasma, if not full fusion. Alright, hang on. What is this guy here? This package is so wet. I don't know what this is. 1 second. What is this? What is this? Did someone buy me something on Throne? Why did I get a canvas print of the Minecraft picture delivered to my house? I think, methinks someone sent me a Throne gift. Alright, thank you very much. I was quite concerned when this translucent tube showed up. You gonna put that up? Yeah, that should go on the door. Right under the 100 names I need to write on it. Hell yeah, that is pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, hang on. This one has my name written literally all over it. So I can't show shit. Oh wait, this is from T-Nuts. Hell yeah, bro. This is the parts to build my go-kart. Which probably won't even be used because I doubt we're going to be using aluminum extrusions. We're probably going to be welding it out of square steel now. Alright. Excellent, so that's parts for a future go... Oh! Are you kidding me, dog? These showed up on time? Alright, well, time to disassemble this and swap them out with the much larger counterparts. 50,000 volt, baby. That shit got a rock. I didn't think those... Dude, wait. Things are turning up, bro. Everything's turning up slab here. Shit that we didn't think was gonna come in time is coming in time. And baby, the last package is the one we need. That's our fusion chamber right there. Ooh, that's a lot better clamp than these cheap ones. These two clamps, I don't know what this is. Oh, that might be the O-rings? Hang on, what is the last thing from this? I can't remember what the other item was. I give you a venture on centering end blank. Ah, those are some end blanks, I believe. Let's go, brothers. We got everything's falling into place now. Everything's coming into place. Let's fucking go, brothers. We could start the physical assembly of this get-up. You know what would be the ultimate piece de resistance? Is if UPS shifted the arrival date of those cut metal parts up maybe, say, 2 days. That would be beauty. That would be proof that there is beauty left in this world. For sure. Hang on, let me check the tracking right now. Refresh tracking. We have your package on the way. Left Salt Lake City at 8:50 a.m. Not p.m. All right, excellent. You know what I'd say? I say there's odds. If it was FedEx, not a chance. But UPS has surprised me with early deliveries before. If you want to see beauty, look at chat because chat is beautiful. Aw, that's heckin' wholesome, but I've been live for 10 days straight. So, you know. Let's temper it a little bit. I say some of chat is beautiful. What kind of fusion reactor we're making? We're making a Farnsworth fuser, pretty common. Well, calling it a common hobby project is really telling my hand that I don't understand what common means. It's a hobby project. I'm just realizing this electrode is gonna be way fucking in the middle of this thing. It's gonna be past the center. I might need to chop some off the end. All right, Loco Science. This is a good. All right, nice little vacuum fitting. These are all machined proper. They put these caps on them because if they get a dent or whatever, it's basically like DOA. You cannot make it work with that. Yeah, these are the KF. All right, see, if you're wondering what's the difference between a good quality and a bad quality one, look at the quality of the cast on this clamp. It's kind of shit. You could tell it was just single cast with no milling. Look at the quality. Look at the shit on this, man. That thing's like, this thing also, the weight difference, this feels like really light. This thing weighs like it's worth something. Granted, I think these were like multiple times more expensive. I think it was like 10 times the price. I think these were $3 each, and this was like 20 bucks. Yeah, get a load of it. Okay, look, you guys, you're gonna learn something today, because there ain't a lot of educational material out there on how to build one of these, or like even how one is constructed. Namely because there's a lot of gatekeeping that goes on, which, like, understandable, have a nice day, but, like, I want to show you guys how to do it. And what better person to show you how to do something like this than a complete amateur who has never done anything like it in their life. Someone who I haven't even built a vacuum chamber, and now I'm trying to do something hard with a vacuum chamber that I've built. So basically what I'm saying is, we're gonna be learning together. I bought a lot of these end caps, as you can probably tell. This is mostly so that we can take pieces off and test the vacuum on like individual parts. Like if we put the whole thing together and we're not able to get a vacuum good enough for plasma, I want to be able to take parts off until we get a plasma capable vacuum, basically. So let's go ahead and let's see. Our general it's gonna be, well, hang on, actually. I don't need to draw it on marker. I can pirate hardware this one. Let me pull up my Blackboard here for the class. I kind of like, you know what, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like being able to draw on this thing. May sound sick. I wake up every morning of this subathon feeling like I have the flu. It's because my throat is really sore from talking so much. We hit 9K. Yeah, dude, we hit 9K this morning. Aye, aye. Thanks to Brimstone Walker for giving 300 subs, and then Magnacore for giving another Wait, he gave $320, which was another like 64 subs. And that got us past the limit. Alright, so here's how we're gonna make this. Alright, this is our main chamber, right? Here. Fusion. Reactor. I should have... Shit. I drew this too close to the other one. Hang on. I gotta space this out a little bit better. Alright, hang on. Down here. There we go. And then you're gonna see me actually build this, but I think this will give you guys a good idea. So, we're gonna go... This is the T-joint. This is where the fusion is gonna happen, okay? This is the fusion chamber. We're gonna have our high voltage feed through here, which is going to insert a probe into the middle of the chamber. Isn't phase reveal 10k? No, phase reveal was a stretch goal for 20k, which is more than I think is conceivably possible. I'm going to attach some steel wire in a helical in a ball. Alright, this is where the plasma's gonna happen. This is the heart of it all. Okay? On this side, we're gonna go one conical reducer down to KF16. So this is KF40. I wanted KF50, but couldn't get one here in time. But I could find someone selling a KF40. I should have ordered the fusion stuff way earlier. I didn't realize that it was literally like 6-week lead times on a lot of this stuff. Alright, this one's gonna go into a T-joint. The T-joint is to officially... Eventually, we're gonna put a pressure gauge here, but right now, I don't have a pressure gauge. So, I guess we're not gonna put a pressure gauge there. This is gonna be... Alright, this is our ball joint. Realizing I've drawn it out too long. Alright, this has a long lever on the top. No pressure. Yeah, we're just gonna cap this one. This is the on-off switch, basically. This lets us seal the chamber off. And then this is gonna have the long corrugated hose that goes to the... This is the vacuum pump. So this is where the vacuum pump is going to be. This lets us shut it off once the vacuum has been pulled. One conical reducer there. This is going to be our view window. This is going to go over to the... whoops, it's another conical reducer, but not down to a KF16. This one's going to go down to a KF25. And then this is going to go to... our needle valve, and the needle valve is what's gonna allow us to bleed deuterium into the chamber. But right now we don't have a deuterium tank because I mentioned that already, so that's going to be not connected to anything. This is gonna be capped on one end. All right, so hang on. D2? That's not one. That's not deuterium. Deuterium. Here? Alright, this is the main, here, hang on a second. This is the main fusion chamber. Camera goes here. This is where the glass is gonna be. Jurtinum. That, it's an R and then an I, you fuck. Ah, I changed my color. I was just curious if you could charge your phone off it. Dog, if you could build a reactor that actually made energy in your basement, do you not think more people would be doing it? This does not generate electricity. This will take significantly more electricity to create fusion than we'll be able to ever get out of it. This is making it seem like it isn't too difficult. Yeah, it's just very exact with how it's made. On this is where we're gonna be pushing 20 to 50 kilovolts. We're gonna be setting up our adjustable power supply that we were working on yesterday. That's gonna go here. Eventual gauge. Ha, gauge. Generally you have to get a digital gauge and then you have to like hack it so that you can actually read from it. Look, man, this is gonna be a multiple stream type of deal, likely. Like, we're gonna, during the subathon, I'm hoping we'll get plasma, but realistically I feel like we're not gonna be getting to fusion until a future date. That said, for the visual aspect, it'll look cool as hell just getting the plasma stage, and you'll find out when we get it. You'll find that out when we get there. All right, so yeah, this is the basic lineup. It makes it look it does make it look a little bit easier. It makes it look a little simpler than it actually is. Could we boil water with it? Well, it is going to get really hot. But it's going to get really hot because we're dumping 50 kilovolts of electricity into it. Oh, also, I mean, to be specific, these are negative values. Important note, it's negative 20 kilovolts to negative 50 kilovolts. This looks like the Lockheed fusion reactor, but much simpler. Yeah, I mean, like, basically all... not basically all. Anything built to the degree of a Farnsworth fuser is gonna be, like, kind of the same. Also, hang on a second. Alright, so that's our general diagram. General diagram. We meet again. I also need to prime the vacuum pump, get it swapped in with some really good shit. Don't fucking drop it, man. Come on, son. Is that where the doctor from Futurama got his name? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure it was that Farnsworth. I'm unpacking these, because I'm gonna post... I'll post that we're working... Dude, this thing came in like an AliExpress-ass wrapper. This thing is so cheap compared to the high-quality ones we've got here. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't like that this one didn't have any caps on the end, but, you know. We got some... This is a crazy build that we're embarking on here. We don't need 2 reducers here. It adds to the jank that we need for every project. Yeah, general diagram from the famous movie Star Wars. Did you have school today? What? What do you mean, did I have school? I'm 30 years old. Alright, hang on a second. Answer the question. Sorry. No, I did not have school today. I'll keep these seals inside the thing. Which age check on streamer? Yeah. What the hell they mean, do I have school today? Stop asking people how old they are. You're trying to bait me into banning someone who wasn't causing any trouble. Because I have to if they say they're under 18. I appreciate a little bit of age checking when someone's being annoying, but when someone's just minding their own business, man, maybe don't try to rock the boat too much, okay? We had a good thing going. Alright, hang on a second. We have one more thing that I haven't even put on screen yet. Well, one, we have this vacuum oil, which only kind of leaked in transit. Then also, we got this giant fuck-ass vacuum pump. Ugh. Who's that guy that was from a time before digital cameras? Oh, I forgot about him. Premium vacuum pump oil. We're not using this. We're using the Inland Ultra, which is gonna using good vacuum oil is literally enough to get us. Allegedly, if what other people who have attempted fusion with this exact vacuum pump attest, it can get us down to 3 micron without the use of a turbomolecular. Which is crazy. What? What? Brother? What in the hell, man? RB Rurin, thank you so much for 100 gift subs. Also, welcome to the top 3 sub gifters leaderboard. What the shit, man? What the hell, man? Thank you so much. They're new top 3, yeah. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate ya. Oh my gosh. The slots PC is chugging? Yeah, the remote OBS instance. Good grief. The remote OBS instance, it struggles sometimes. Oh my gosh, man. Thank you so much, dude. Hang on, I'm posturing this all to post on Twitter. Hang on a second. Yeah, hang on. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Alright, also, congrats to everyone who just got, fat gift subs. Oh my gosh, hang on. Jeez. Oh, 1 second. Let me, 1 second. I gotta get, hang on. Dower's asking me for VODs. I forgot to upload the VODs. Also, Tomato, all the drone, or the drone, all the footage is on Google Drive now. You can so if you want to download the aerial footage, it's on the drive. Okay, hang on, let me get this shifted to the drive real fast. Hang on, what did it... Wait, what was... Tomato's doing horse food. Dower is doing... for next week. Hang on, I gotta... Hang on a second. What do we want next week's, or like a week from now? What do we want those videos to be? Holy shit, everyone's redeeming their damn tickets. I can't believe we broke both horns. Can you give me access to the drive? Yeah, I can give you, hang on. I'll give you access to the VODs. To the VOD drive. And then I'll give Tomato access to upload to the VOD channel. I'm not giving Toxic access to the VOD channel, but if he has something he wants to upload, he can throw it at me. But Tomato is on my payroll, so it's a little bit different. Anyone with the link, copy link, done. And then I'm gonna start uploading all the locally recorded VODs. Hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then unadd that one. Just cancel that one. Hang on, I thought I specifically didn't load. Oh no, wait, I did on 13. Hang on, wait, fuck. Nine items. Alright, excellent. And then also upload this one. 10 items. Alright. In 6 hours, those will be... Alright, hang on. I'm uploading the entirety of last week. It should be finished in like 5-6 hours for all of them. And then hang on, also toxic. Sorry that it's taking me a while. Just give me a second. I gotta... Alright, and then here you go, toxic. So you can also have access, because I know you want to make a, like, Mega Mix fan edit. And then hang on, I got... Need to pause. One second. There we go. Now let's see. Alright, sweet. Sick. Alright. Okay. I think we got it square. Every time I look at the PC, I got shit I gotta do. Everywhere I go, people asking me to do shit. I say they're asking me to do shit. It's... they work. A couple of them work for me. They're asking me to do shit that I need to do. That is 100% my responsibility to do. Right, hang on a second. And then we throw this up on... I need access to make Sigma edits. I think you can do that with the raw footage of the VOD. Alright, hang on. Let me post on Twitter right now. Live now, we've switched the schedule around a bit for shipping things. We are currently building a nuclear fusion reactor live on stream. Post. And then I'll post the same thing on YouTube, because I haven't made a YouTube community post in a few days. Yeah, since the Blender stream, I didn't even post the microwave one, man. The YouTube bros are getting left high and dry. Do we just start the reactor? No, we've been working on it for a while. I'm just... Let me catch up, okay? I gotta advertise the thing while I'm doing it, unfortunately. That's how this works. I don't have, like, a manager guy that can do that for me. So I have to do it. Just not an incredibly unreasonable thing. You just gotta be a little patient with me when I have to take a few minutes. Already, I guess I am asking a lot, because I have already asked you to be patient with me while I did chores this morning and left y'all with the iPad. My condolences. I'm going as fast as I can. Export, let's see here. I might ask to be paid for doing this edit. Well, okay, wait. If you're gonna be paid, I'll get one of my... I have, like, the editors on retainer. I'll get one of them to do it. I guess... Okay, wait. I guess I'll ask you, how long is the thing gonna be? Because the stream is gonna get multiple sub-edits that get uploaded to the... that get uploaded to the YouTube. Independent. And I wasn't going to be posting anything that's, like, a comprehensive... subathon edit until like the very end. Like, it's gonna need to be made. I'm gonna have requirements if I'm ordering an edit, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna have like shit that I need it to fulfill to make sure that it doesn't overlap too much with the independent edits that I'm putting out. Sorry if I sound too bitchy right now. I'm not opposed to paying for edits, obviously. This is it is like, I do it all the time. The wire at the bottom center left looks like an eye staring at me. Oh, it kind of does. It looks like a devious little eye. Live now on Twitch. It is day 10 of the... We are currently attempting to build a functioning nuclear fusion reactor. It is day 10 of the subathon, and I crave being freed from this basement. Let's make some radiation. Streaming live at https://twitch.tv/Uwoslab. I want a supercut with all the screams from the horns and crash out with Mr. Blue Sky in the background. We're approaching. I'm aware. Did you get an air raid siren since the horns keep dying? Yeah, I don't think I've sustained enough bodily damage from chat doing a gimmick. I think I need to further damage my hearing. I'm doing 14 days, all 24 hours comprehensively. I was asking Tomato if he was okay with me editing the sections you were gonna ask him and Dower to edit. As like one giant. Okay, you know what? If it's gonna be like a multiple, like a big hours long edit, cause 14 days is probably gonna be like an hours long edit. If you're gonna do something that ambitious, hit me up in DMs and we can negotiate something. But I will say it is gonna be uploaded after all the other ones have been uploaded from the subathon, because I can't blow an entire, like, subathon that I spent thousands and thousands of dollars worth of projects on one video. Economically, it makes more sense to stretch it out. Also, I need more videos because I'm gonna take, like, a week minimum off after the subathon is over. So I need to make sure that I need to make sure that YouTube content is stretched out. We can't be hitting a fucking all-in-one drop kind of deal. But I would be down to pay you for a long edit that I release after it's all over, as like the subathon supercut. Want an alien cooking video? I want an alien Christmas, but you know we can't get all our own Dale. I figured as much. I thought of that day one. Bless up, brother. But yeah, hit me up with a quote if you want to do this as a commission bit and have it released on my channel. Because I've seen your editing before, it's pretty funny. You're just gonna have to be careful to, like, censor swearing in the first bit, and also, make sure you don't use anything copyrighted so that we can make ad rev on it. That's the primary difference. Release the vids separately? Yeah. So it's gonna be over the next couple weeks. We're gonna be releasing videos from the subathon. Honestly, it might make a. I mean, I don't know how many videos are we gonna have, because we have the 2 weeks during the subathon, and like the ones that are being edited right now for next week's release are from the first week of the subathon. I don't know, week 1 doesn't have a whole lot of, like, big YouTube content, I feel like. But then, like, week 2 has a decent amount of YouTube content. I don't know, I guess we're only a couple days into week 2. Let's see if this shit actually works. We're counting our chickens before they're hatched. Also, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's fucking get this guy a symbol. The floor is getting progressively more full of shit as time goes on. I fear. You have pirate hardware compilation? What's up, everyone? It is funny how deep my voice gets when my throat gets sore and I am trying to talk in a low voice. Oi, oi. Alright, let's move some of this out of the way. I was stancing it up. Hang on, did I post on YouTube? Yes. Okay, sweet. Just making sure. Sometimes, the amount of times I've gone to announce a stream, and I get it all ready, and then I forget to hit the post button. It's embarrassing, brother. It's truly dire. Alright. We'll need this conical reducer on this one. Let's see how this works. I've never worked with these vacuum fittings, but I hope I didn't end up needing any, like, grease or anything for these O-rings. I don't think you grease them, but that'll be something to add on if that is the case. Typically, you do this. You butt them up like this. This is how we're learning. We're learning. This is baby's first fusion reactor. And there's a first time for everything. I see. Wow, you really gotta fucking torque this O-ring in, though. Good grief, man. How high up this thing had to go. I see. Learning? We're all learning together. It's pretty tight. I don't know if it's like, you know, molecular level vacuum tight, but that's pretty damn tight. Alright. I shove a hex key or flathead between those wing nuts to save my knuckles. Hey, wait, when you're doing one of these, have you worked with vacuum stuff? Surprised if anyone sells parts for a fusion reactor at-home build kit. Well, see, here's the thing, bro. It's not a kit, first of all. Oh, wow, you're right. That does make it a lot easier. I imagine there's probably a reason they want you to hand-tighten them, though. So we're not going to torque it down too awful hard. Generally, hand-tightened fittings are that way for a reason. This isn't a kit. If you missed a few minutes ago, I was unpacking all this stuff. It's shipped from like 20 different locations. I had to assemble this shit myself. Alright, now, I actually kind of... You're supposed to have like a little ball or something on the end of this. Otherwise, the plasma is just going to form around the rod. Which isn't really preferred. Now, we can try to prevent plasma from forming around it. Here, it already has this insulator on it. If I move this down, we have to make sure you don't want to ding this. Otherwise, it's gonna fucking really... It's gonna really fuck with the ability to, like, seal properly. Where'd you get all the sanitary fittings and piping? eBay. Secondhand on eBay. The only thing that was bought from an actual company is this guy. This is the viewing lens, which I had to get from McMaster-Carr, because the only one I could get on eBay had a 6-week lead time. The fusion reactor kit. Oh my gosh. The fusion... There's a forum based around building these. It's fuser.net. It's the best source of knowledge I've found on any of this shit. But, like, I love them and they're a great resource, but they're gonna fucking hate my ass because I'm a content creator who's, like, just kind of doing it to do it, and they want people who are like really dedicated to it. So I know they're gonna hate me, and I know that they would hate my ass even more if I fucking kitted it up and sold it. Because they specifically, they're very adamant. They don't want anyone doing that because it's part of like earning your way to getting fusion is having to source and build it yourself. The hate threads being typed right now. Honestly, I don't think I've done anything truly hate-worthy yet. I acknowledge them. I acknowledge that they're the ones where I've received most of my information on it. It's literally, it's the best hive of info for this on the internet, because most YouTube videos about building these don't build them in ways where you can actually get fusion. They build them in what, like, I don't think a single YouTuber, at least like a big tech YouTuber that's built a fuser. There's several that have, but all of them have been demo fusers. No one has actually built one even with the intent of getting real fusion, because that requires a lot more work and a lot more finagling, and like the algo views aren't worth it because people are going to click on the one that's just a normal demo fuser because it looks cool. But I want to actually make the fusion because I think it would be really cool to do. You're trying your best to get it right. I always do. Well, nah, a lot of times I bullshit around, but I mean, I'm trying my best to do it the right way. I'm doing off of, what's his name? Joe Ballantyne on the Fuser forums. Has done an entire thread on how to do fusion using cheap materials. Now, I'm not building his creation one-to-one, but I'm taking a lot of inspiration from his fusers. And also, the tech he has developed that will allow us to make these work without like he's the one who came up with being able to use that Amazon vacuum pump instead of having to use like a turbo molecular. Crazy good work. People like that are like the backbone of those kind of hobby communities. I probably shouldn't say what community it was now because I used my real name on there a lot and people are going to try to find me. But I used to be really active when I was younger on an electronics forum. And you had people like that where they were just like, they were like the absolute pioneers of the forum and they were making the shit better for everyone. So I do have a lot of respect for the kind of people that do that shit. Oh, there we go. This is the beginning of Half-Life. As someone mentioned earlier, oh, that's crazy they built a kit for this, and I was like, oh, there's not a kit, but there is. But it is crazy that you can just like buy this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy that I can afford all this shit. I mean, this is a really expensive project. If it outside of a subathon, I would never be able to justify what I've spent to make this project happen. But like, it's crazy that it's accessible at all, you know? I don't want to crack this cheap-ass clamp that I got. Because I'll be real, fam, I didn't get extra clamps. I didn't factor in the possibility of breaking the clamp. But maybe before I do, like, future work on this, I should get some clamps. 1,000 without the compressor. So, if we manage to actually get, I mean, I think we'll get plasma with this vacuum pump. But if we manage to get fusion with this vacuum pump, we're saving a lot of money. Typically, you would need a turbo molecular pump, which tends to run like $1,000, and those are supposed to run with some proprietary controller, which I don't know if you need the controller to use the pump, but like that's like another several $100s used. It's $1,000 used on eBay, not new. New is like 10 grand or something. But you know, whenever a better one comes out, all the research grant people just get the new one. The actual cost of everything I've spent to make this work right now, probably around $1,500 until I get the neutron detection and the deuterium. That's gonna put it to like probably like 3-4K. It's a lot of money, but I don't know if anyone else has even done this on Twitch. It's a lot of money, but it's a small price to pay for being able to say you made fusion in your basement. Now, if anyone comes into the subathon and is like, oh, Lamau, you're a fucking rich streamer. Look how much money you made on the subathon. Now you got, just so you know, this is what your money's going towards. Your money's going towards this. There's a reason why this was a high up subathon goal. I needed to know that we had made enough money to justify this. Dude, the go-kart is like, assuming everything showed up on time, was like $1,000 as well. These are expensive projects. The balloon was like several hundred. The total cost of all the projects that I bought, or all the parts I bought to do projects for the subathon, not counting the deuterium and neutron detection stuff I'm gonna have to buy for the future stream to see if we got this thing fusion capable, came out to around 7K. You make a video and sell everything off? Yeah, that's totally what I do with my stuff. I totally sell it off and don't hoard it in my basement. I don't want to sell this off if I get a working dog. It's so good. If this works, I don't know if I could bring myself to sell it, man. It'd break my heart. It'd be my baby. This guy's never seen the basement. Welcome to the stream, by the way. We do things a little differently here. I keep saying that like, yeah, we're a little different. We're a little quirked up. And it's like, it's not really that big of a deal, little bro. But, you know. Let me fucking act a little snobby, okay? There's like 20 to 40 Mazda 323s in Romania. Wait, why are Mazdas cheap in Romania? Uwo hoarding grind set? If I sold a lot of the... Well, I mean, what actually happens is I hoard it so I can use it in future projects. But, like, realistically, how much money would I get for selling a lot of this shit? It's not worth that much. I'll impress the ladies with my fusion. Hey! You wanna go down to my basement and see my reactor core? I'm just saying, you know, you want to see some atoms smash? Different as of getting quality shit. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I appreciate all you guys a lot. Because, like, I stream projects if I made $0 on it. Because I did. For a long time. Hell, I made negative money because it cost me money to stream it. Significantly more than I was making on subs for a long time. But I'm really thankful that I get to do this as my job now. As of February 15th, I've been doing this I've been doing this full time. And like I never thought I'd get to the point. So I'm very thankful for that. Yeah, I'll stop being too soft here. You guys are gonna start thinking I'm a pussy. I need to coil this into a ball. This is gonna be the worst. This is gonna be like the worst plasma ball of all time. Hang on a second. Really what you want to do is make it out of steel and spot weld it? That's like the ideal way to do it. God, I need like a pipe or something to bend it around. Or use like the shaker ball from like inside of a cup. You can't solder it, it gets too hot. It'll melt the solder and then you'll fuck up your big high vacuum chamber. Uwo rolled worst plasma ball in history, asked to leave stream. Oh my gosh, dude. Maybe I'll curl it into a spiral instead of a ball. I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I can always reshape it. Granted, it requires disassembling the vacuum chamber. Mainly, I think the thing you want to avoid is the point of this wire here. That's the main, like... You don't really want any sharp things. You don't really want any sharp things. Because it's gonna form like a... What is it? A nucleation point? What metal is mostly made from? Like, the chamber is made from stainless steel. This is made... I mean, I'm just winding this from copper, but typically you make it out of steel. Not necessarily stainless, but steel wire that you've spot welded shut. You've spot welded into a little ball. Hang on. I'm trying to make this a little more like an elongated ball. I think I'm gonna end up with something that's not too awful bad here. Alright. Alright, hang on. That's a little ball. It's a little elongated, but it's a ball. And it should fit in this chamber without touching the sides, which is the most important part. This ends up not working well. I can always get a shaker ball. I just was afraid a normal shaker ball would be too big because I use KF40 as my main chamber. Alright, hang on. The meme is that everyone in Romania wants a BMW, so used Mazdas have no resale value. That's a niche Eastern Euro joke that I need to, like... My ethno-guesser high score is not high enough to understand. We'll just say it, we'll just put it that way. Alright, hang on. Look at this shit, man. Look at this! It's not perfect, but like... That should form a little plasma field inside of it. There we go. I think I need to tighten the top up a little. It's a little loppy, but it'll work. It's a plasma dingleberry. All right, hang on us. give me a break here, man. This will work just fine. That fits well inside of there. I could have probably made it a lot bigger. Now let's see. Be careful here. Oh, also, hang on. Maybe I should put some heat shrink over this thing. I don't think the heat shrink's gonna stop it at the voltages we're working with. This shit's it's gonna blast right through this heat shrink, I think. But it might keep it at bay, you know. This pass-through. Okay, so high voltage pass-through is a very specialized part. This one, it looks a little dirty, sure. But this part would normally cost like $400. And I got this for $70. So yeah, it's looking a little rough. But I think true beauty is what's on the inside. How many volts are we working with? Between 20 and 50,000. It's quite a bit. The 2 heat shrink on top of it. I was literally just thinking that, dog. Let's see here. Yeah. Hang on. We do this, and then we slip the, shit. Glad to see I haven't missed a reactor stream. I got held up in a meeting for my job. My condolences, brother. But glad you're here. I don't know how to heat shrink this while being able to, because I want to, okay. I want to be able to heat shrink the connection. The connection here. But like, this shit is too thin to fit over it. How are you feeling after 10 days? Throat's a bit rough, but like, other than that, I'm doing fine, honestly. I mean, honestly, hang on. I just realized I don't really need to double heat shrink this thing. I could just... Yeah, hang on. What am I deliberating? Okay, first of all, we shouldn't... What am I deliberating over the heat shrink for here? I can just chop this short at, like, here. Hopefully crimp fitting is good enough for this thing. Otherwise it's gonna fall off in the chamber and short my power supply. Which would be incredibly bad, just FYI. The power supply shorting would probably fry the ZVS driver. Which would effectively kill the thing. All this work, all this, oh, how am I gonna fit this thing on here? And I just realized that because the heat shrink is doing the majority of the holding, kaboom, well, it'll be more like a tss. But you know. Because the heat shrink's doing the majority of the holding, I can just fucking... Yeah, like this. Seal it with our precision heat shrink sealing kit. Now, I don't really know what temperature would make this heat shrink fucking fail. Hopefully the internal temperature of the reactor doesn't get hot enough to, like, make it start dripping on the tube. I don't know. We're gonna be trying things out here. We're gonna be going, let's see. Well, the good news is that it's gonna be really close. I saw too many electricians doing it with a cigarette. That's even more janky. Wait. Oh, good. It does have the... I was gonna say, this has the ring indent for the seal, right? Okay. Baby. Like, we might want to avoid the word hopefully when building a fusion reactor. Listen, I'm a realist, not an idealist. I know what the odds of success are here. I almost feel less pressure with this project because unlike the other ones where I'm like, oh, it better work, dog. This one is like, I know what the odds are. And if it works, we're gonna be popping the champagne. Can we gamble on whether it'll work or not? Alright, so define work. Like, will it produce plasma? Tell you what, we'll do a gamble before I fire it up the first time. And you can gamble on whether plasma will be achieved. I don't have a way to even know if it'll produce neutrons right now. I mean, I also don't have the tank of deuterium yet. I didn't buy it before the subathon because it's giga expensive. But I feel like I'm breaking the thing after that. Fusion reactor? Yeah, baby. Dog, our electrode is right there. We're gonna get a... The good news is we're gonna get a real nice look at it through the viewport. I'm not gonna put the viewport on till last because it's made of glass. I do not want to jinx cracking it because it is the most expensive part on the setup. The most expensive singular part. Put some solder to hold it and heat shrink melt. Heat shrink melt at like less than 200 Fahrenheit for me. No. So, brother, it's gonna get hot enough for solder to melt. So that's why, or at least it can get hot enough for solder to melt. No one ever solders these in. I don't know. I'd say the odds of this thing working the very first time we power it up are pretty damn low. But I think we have pretty good odds once it gets, you know, we get maybe a little tests in and stuff. Is that gonna affect anything with it being that close to the end? With fusion, perhaps. With plasma, it shouldn't. I can tell you this, there's only one way to know for sure. And that's to do it ourselves. Alright, hang on a second. This desk being unstable is not helping. Oh wait, it's not that it's unstable, it's that this is not weighted evenly. There's a fucking electrode here. Alright. What's the fusion project? It's the second. It's deuterium fusion to lithium 4. Also, Magic Warrior, welcome in. Namely because, what is the first one? Oh, hydrogen? I thought you were going to ask if it was the deuterium, what is it, tritium one? That one's not really available to me, because I can't really get tritium. I don't even know how you, like, get certified to do that, to handle that. Helium? Oh, helium. Wait, you can do helium, deuterium? You know, I have helium. If I could do helium, we'd be fucking balling. But unfortunately, physics has me in a stranglehold. Dude, how? It's so... How do I get this fucking end cap out? Okay, there we go. Good grief, man. It's shiny. This is better quality than this T-joint that I got here. There's a lot of varying qualities of things depending on... Oh, shit. Don't get anything on you. There's a lot of varying qualities here. I might end up removing this T-joint altogether. It's not very necessary, and it's just adding 3 more junctions. I guess technically 2 more junctions for failure. Since I don't have the digital gauge yet, I'm still trying to find one. Or I'm trying to, yeah, get one on eBay. I don't have the digital vacuum gauge yet, so... What the fuck? I can't even fit that thing there. Hey, hang on. They get there this way? This way. Mods, when we restarting? Dog, it's like an hour away. What are you talking about? Where does one get deuterium? Alright, well, apparently there's a rare gases place in Toledo that sells one. So we'll have to take a bit of a road trip when we eventually get it. When we're ready for it. And hope that they sell it to me. Because I guess I haven't called and asked. I'm kind of assuming. They also list it on eBay. And they sell a lecture bottle, which is a really small bottle of it. A very small bottle of deuterium gas for $800. Quite a steal. Alright, and then we're gonna do this guy. This is a ball valve. I believe, let's see. I'm basing this general design, as I said before, off I call him Joe Ballantyne. I don't know if that's how you say his name. But of his build. And he used a butterfly valve on his, but I couldn't get a butterfly valve. I figured a ball valve would probably be good enough as long as it's rated for the vacuum. I probably should stop putting action on this because that wears it down. POV, the bot commands are taking up too much space in the chat. Sorry, man. You are right. They are taking up a lot of space. It is taking up a lot. Let's see here. First time. Hey, in this chat, normally there's not any bot commands taking up too much. This is specific to this subathon, that there's suddenly a bunch of stupid bot commands fucking around. I think I'm gonna end up finding out that it's gonna end up being easier to... I feel like I'm gonna find out that it's gonna end up being easier to do this one at a time and seeing if they hold vacuum rather than doing them all at once, like hooking the whole thing up at once, and then there's probably gonna end up being a vacuum leak just with how many joints there are. I'm gonna have to go through joint by joint and find where the damn thing is. I remember when I was doing some research months ago for this, I found a video that was like how you find vacuum leaks in a big, I think it was a scanning electron microscope, which is also a big vacuum chamber. Or like a spectrometer, something along those lines. And the way they did it in there is they had a big research gas sensor in it. And they would spray helium around all the seals. Because this thing was, like, giant. It was, like, the size of a room. And, like, time when they were doing it. And they would use because helium will get in around any seal. It's, like, it's very, like, easy to get it in. And it would detect the spike of helium whenever they would spray it around the joint that was leaking. And then they would know that they had to reseal that joint. It was kind of cool. Yes, the fart detector. Okay, Mr. Fart. We're gonna need something to, like, hold this whole thing together. It's kind of sitting uneven right now. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. I guess I will secure the needle valve here, even though we don't have deuterium yet. But if it ends up... If I'm afraid it's causing issues, then we'll end up getting rid of it. At least for the time being. I don't think the O-rings are shot once you've used them. I don't think I have to, like, replace them every time I take the thing apart. At least I certainly hope not. Was that the Alpha Phoenix video? I can't remember what it was, but if that's it, then full credit to them. It's a great video. It's very informative. Very informative about something that doesn't have a lot of info out there. Which is quite cool. Love the idea of, wait, steadily becoming more disillusioned with chat as they bring up past insane creations. Welcome to the subathon, brother. You could call this subathon Uwo getting delusioned, more disillusioned with chat. Alright, let's not smack our shit up. Yeah, whatever. Go drink liquor. Go drink about it with your liquor store compass, bud. Alright, hang on. Where was that, I had a... Pretty sure I had a blank. Oh, here it is. As I say, I had one single K25 blank. You can tell I was struggling to find parts because of all the stepping down this does. Like, instead of it all being K50 or something, it's K40, then that steps down to K25 for the needle valve, and then that steps down to K16 for the ball valve and the connect. Like, realistically, this only needed a K50 and K16. But because I was struggling to get stuff, one, on a good deal, and two, get here on time. Trying to get stuff that would both arrive on time and not destroy my wallet. We ended up with a bit of a smorgasbord here. The episode Uwo decides that she had to make crack with a car battery and a microwave. Crack is like really easy to make. You don't even need all that, dog. Meth is more involved. That said, I'm not gonna teach you how to make it. Alright. We're almost assembled here. You need cocaine to make crack? True. But it spreads it thinner, you know. I believe that is the idea. Kind sir, I do believe the idea behind that crack cocaine is that it gets you more for your money. Alright, this big flexible hose is how we're going to connect the vacuum pump. I'm gonna stick a cap on this end so that we don't bang it around. It's a special high vacuum oil? Yeah. I'm using a special high vacuum oil in the pump to make sure we can get down to the degree that we need. That said, it is pushing it a bit because for true, like for demo fuser, well, I think we'll be fine. But for true fusion, you're really pushing the limits of a two-stage pump. The surefire way to get it is with a thermomolecular, which gets expensive. Unfortunately, as much as people love to talk up building one of these as being an art of skill, and it is, there is an art to tuning the fuser, apparently. A lot of it is a game of money. If you're willing to throw 10, 15 grand, this shit is easy to make. If you don't have that kind of money, though, now we're having to scrounge a little bit more, and it's not quite a cakewalk, you know. You made enough neutrons to heat water? People are unfortunately gonna ask a lot of questions like, oh, can I power a PC with this? No, you can't power anything with this. This takes more energy to make neutrons than you can ever get out of it. Otherwise, people would be installing these in their home left and right because it's literally completely clean nuclear energy. One of the greatest things mankind is attempting to solve right now is the ability to use nuclear fusion to generate power effectively. It's something we've never done. Can you use your PC to power it? That's also a no, because it uses 50,000 volts, or, you know, somewhere thereabouts. And finally... hopefully this ball being so close to the viewport doesn't fuck with its ability to function. I don't think it should. At least not for plasma state. The Loco Science logo really ties it together. Yeah, I don't know why they printed this shit. Why did they fucking laser that into their K40 fitting? How much of the power bill gonna spike for this? See, now you're asking the real questions. That's a quality viewport, as it should be, given that this is the one thing that's from a real brand. Oh, okay. The viewport's offset a little bit, so it won't actually block. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. I think I got it twisted. Yeah, wait. It goes this way. Wait. I did get it twisted. It goes this way so that it can... Dude, the quality clamps that I paid more money for versus the cheap one, you really, really feel the quality difference in between the two, I'm not gonna lie. Did you request the free drawings from McMasterCard? I didn't, but I could get them. They have drawings for everything. Do you have to request them? They used to just have where you could just download the CAD file. Should I torque all these down so that they're, like, touching? I don't know if you're supposed to do that. I definitely can't do it by hand tightening the seals. I'm already putting a screwdriver in it. Alright. Now, let me position this up so you guys can see. This is our fuser. Now, with any luck, when we fire it up, that's where you're gonna see the fusion take place. This is a clear. Wow, that's really clear. Yeah, this copper. We should see like a vibrant purple glow. Like this should glow vibrantly purple, and also this viewport will blast X-rays out. So. I'm gonna stick the camera in front of it, but I'm not gonna be standing in front of it. Because I don't want to fucking die. That will be fucking swag. Thanks, bro. Alright, hang on. Let me clear off the table over here. We're also, I'll get the pump prepped as well, and I might need to, I don't know, I might need to flush the pump because they probably tested it with old vacuum oil, or like with a lesser quality vacuum oil. So I'll probably need to flush it and make sure that, you know, it's only got the good vacuum oil in it beforehand. I think on the forum post about this, they have some info about how to do that. I'll check it out first. Here's where our voltage connection is going to go. I'm going to move this guy over to the table, or to the other desk, rather. Camera has not been reset since. I feel like I still have this shotgun mic on. 1 second. Why did I tape this? Why did I tape the cable break to the Oh, I remember. I had to set this up right before I went to bed, so I was just like, ah, fuck it. Just like, do whatever, man. Alright, we're gonna need to prop this thing up. I can't just have it laying on the table like that whenever it gets actually fired up. But, we got a little bit to do before that. Namely, finishing the power supply. I bought all these blanks. I got them pretty cheap. I think I paid like $2 each for them or something. Just so I can test the vacuum on the main chamber if I end up having issues. I can like take the entire like conical adapter for the needle valve off and just seal it and try that. Do we reach the max length of the subathon? Nah, there's one more thing to unlock, and then we start getting into stretch goals. Stretch goals which are being actively negotiated with chat because I didn't expect to hit the limit, so I definitely didn't think up many stretch goals. Yeah. Hang on a second, I gotta piss real fast, then we'll start on the pump. Huh. At some point, I'm going to, At some point, I'm gonna take a break to eat dinner, because I haven't eaten all day. And I'll spend points for it, too. But, we aren't quite to that yet, so for now, let's, let's build our shit. Just wanted to give a little heads up warning, you know. Let's get our vacuum pump up. This is what we're gonna need to convert over. They got some, I think we're gonna take it out of here. I've got some stuff to actually do the conversion. One is this 1/4-inch female flare to 1/4-inch MIP brass, and then this MPN to KF16 adapter, so that we can hook the hose up. I always get brunch dinner. Dude, I've been eating so much breakfast food. Oh my gosh. It's actually funny how much it's been. Whoa. We need that. Need that little copper insert in there. Almost got FFA'd. The farmer's gonna get your ass. I'm gonna put my, speaking of, let me get in my suitcase real fast so I can get my, I'm pretty sure I left my, Teflon tape in there. I need it for this. I did. There's some good shit. Yeah, and actually, snip this guy off. It's literally like came with this connector broken. I don't know what we do about this guy. Can we just leave him on there? Yo, what? Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for 25 gift subs, dude. Thank you. Hyporian Red, I appreciate you, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what? Does this not... Wait. Does this not fit? And hang on. No, this fits to... Okay, this fits to female MP and T. Okay, yeah. This goes on here, I think. Unless it goes on this one instead. I feel like one of our... Oh, wait. Maybe it goes on this. Wait. Maybe this goes on the side one and not the top one. This goes on the side connector, not the top connector. Is this one gonna, like, fuck me up when I'm trying to create a vacuum seal? I mean, I guess that's what the ball valve is for, so that once you get the vacuum, you don't have to continue to pull on this. This thing with the stock oil claims it can get 25 microns, which is pretty crazy. Once again, definitely good enough for plasma, just not good enough for fusion. Slab, are you going to put a Temu camera in the reactor? I can't put it in the reactor, because I don't have any way of passing the cables through. We are in the, this is unfortunately a project that doesn't have a lot of room for our usual tier of bullshitting our way through it. It's a very exact project. But I can put a camera in front of the viewport. There we go. I knew we'd get it eventually. I need a, where's my deep well sockets? Plasma. Y'all can't even... I swear to God, man, I can't escape. Stringer, can you plasma? People are gonna be asking me to put shit in the fuser, and I'm gonna have to be like, I don't think I can put anything in the fuser. I guess, technically, once we get it to the point where it's running, you could put, like, as long as it doesn't need to be externally powered, you could put things in the chamber while it's running. It'd be some bullshit, but you can do it. How likely is this going to get us put on a list? You know, surprisingly, not too likely, I don't think. I think that this has low list potential compared to some of the other shit we've done on this channel. I think the weather balloon had a higher chance of putting us on a list, honestly. Alright. I can't use it for this connection, so this one I'm going to have to tighten with... Hopefully I find my channel locks. I don't know what I did with the channel locks, man. They're always around. Dropped. Well, that's never gonna be normal again, is it? I dropped this pack of band-aids and they landed in a tin can full of mineral oil. And if you're wondering, why do you have a tin can of mineral oil? Don't ask, brother. You're not ready for the disasters that await within this building. He fried with it? Yes. Yes. I perhaps still have the mineral oil that I fried with laying in a tin can. Motherfucker. Hang on a second. Hang on. Trying to wrap this in Teflon without it fucking slipping around the damn thing. There's a lot of Teflon tape, honestly. Probably don't need that much. We should make radiator cooled soup. Wait. Like in like a car radiator? Or maybe like a PC radiator. Honestly, that'd be a kind of funny bit. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that one of like stupid chatter ideas submitted midstream, that's gotta be one of the better ones. Does anyone know how far off from nuclear fusion he is? Dog, I'm building the project and I don't even know how far off I am. You're asking two Zoomer-pilled questions. Hang on a second. I need like a toolbox to put these shits in. Pretty damn tight, I'd say. Thank you for the Big Clive recommendation. I've started watching his basics video. Oh, thank you, Wood. I appreciate ya. Also, yeah, he's awesome. Kudos to Big Clive. He does great stuff. Big Dexter's Lab vibes. Maybe in a sense that we just kind of do whatever. We do whatever and we hope it works, baby. Alright, hang on. Let me see if there's any specific thing I gotta do to purge this pump. Because there might be... I unfortunately lost all my tabs. Alright, hang on a second. Sounds great to me. Been tempted to make a DIY pressure pot for resin making. Ooh. Okay, hang on. What's your budget and everything that you're trying to roll with? Because pressure pots aren't like giga expensive, but they are like $100, which is a bit much. If you're doing resin making, you probably have like size requirements you're going for. Unless you're in incognito, Control-Shift-T should restore them. Yeah, it didn't. That was the problem. The problem was that there was no restore all tabs, and that didn't work. Normally, that would restore them, though. You're right. Dude, why am I getting blasted? I'm getting distracted. What was I even on here for? Oh, I was looking up. Okay. I'm getting distracted by messages. Tell you what, when I take my dinner break in a bit, I'll go over those. Good grief, man. Why everyone need my ass? Hang on. Vacuum technology. Low-cost fusion-capable vacuum pump. Alright, hang on. Get this 2-stage pump. I got it. Do you have the budget? Get some Corning high vacuum grease. Oh, shit. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, okay. He gives a whole rundown. This guy is a legend for coming up with the fact that you can use this pump, because before this, you weren't getting anything even remotely close to fusion capable without spending like $1,000+ on your vacuum pump setup. And this guy's like $150 Amazon pump plus some good oil. And that'll do it. Just started watching on YouTube. Oh, glad you like it, Derry. I appreciate you. 2 adapters will convert the 1/4-inch male flare connector to the horizontal connector to it in a KF16. This lets you use standard KF parts. Fully reusable, unlike cauliflower restart connections. He has a whole thing here about you should get this DOW Corning high vacuum grease. And he's like, don't buy the ones on Amazon. They're fake. They're literally frauds, and it's gonna fuck you up more than not using any grease possible. What's for your dinner? I'm not sure. I'm gonna spend 100 points to go off, and I'm not gonna make it on stream, basically, because that takes too long. Because it takes like an hour to cook and eat dinner if I stream it, or more. But it only takes me like 15 to 30 minutes if I do it myself. So for the sake of time, and also getting a little bit of a breather and a rest on my throat, I'll take the 100 Gamba points. That's real fake grease. He's like, it's worse if you get the fake stuff because that's actually going to make it worse than if you have nothing. The female flare comes with 1-2 piece of copper. Do not use them. Do not put the copper gasket in the flare connection. It will make the connection leak. Ah, shit. Okay, I have to take that thing off. I should have read this guy before putting the damn connector on. He has a whole fucking guide on that. Alright, I should have listened to his ass. Hang on a second. I got I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. Alright. Alright. I gotta have the wrench in here somewhere that fits this damn thing. I want to have to take the whole thing apart. What do I do with the thing I just had? The one I literally, like, just had? Is it this? It better be this. It's this. Alright, my bad. Took this whole fucking thing apart. Alright, they said, on the flare connector, don't use Teflon tape. Alright, good to know. Also, don't use the copper gasket. Alright, good to know. The copper gasket will just cause it to leak. Excellent to know. I would not have figured otherwise. Alright, get rid of the copper gasket. Use a brass on brass connection. Hang on, what? Do not use them. Do not put the copper gasket in the flare connection. It'll make the connection leak. You want to screw the brass female flare directly onto the brass 1/4-inch male flare connector. Do this by hand. Do not use Teflon tape. The flare thread should be bare. Once it's finger tight, use a wrench to tighten it a tiny bit more. This is a brass metal to metal connection. You do not want it cranked. Keep your hand all the way at the head of the wrench next to the fitting so you have the minimum possible leverage. If you crank too hard, it might break off. This guy's... finger tight, and then he says, take this in less than a quarter of a turn. I think that's what he's saying. Tight brass connection. But not so much it's gonna rip the whole shit off. Less than 1/8 of an inch, he says. Per experience of others on the site. Oh, I see. Once you have the KF16 1/4 inch assembled, connect it. You can connect it to either a KF16 blank or a vacuum gauge. It is critical that during the initial break-in run, the pump is pumping against vacuum, not against atmosphere or leaky connections. If it runs too long against too high a pressure, it will damage the pump. If there is smoke or vapor coming out of the exhaust port for more than a few seconds at the start of the initial run, you have a leak. You need to fix it before letting the pump just run. You can also just leave the plastic caps that come with the vacuum on. I see. They are vacuum tight. Those caps should only ever be finger tight. Do not use tools on them. There's no need. Both have O-ring style rubber seals inside of them. Next, remove the red plastic exhaust. Okay, hang on, wait. Wait, holy shit, this is a long... Okay, hang on. I can show you guys this post if you guys want to see it. On YouTube, it said you're trying to build a functional fusion. Yes, that's legitimately what I'm trying to do. Here is our vacuum setup that we have assembled earlier. And right now, I'm working on priming this pump. We're hoping to at least get plasma today. But I've built it to the spec that fusion should be possible, and that's what I'm working towards. Alright, hang on a second. No turbo pump, no diffusion pump, no other secondary high vacuum pump, just a good inexpensive... Okay. Alright, hang on. Adapters will convert. If you have an authentic, wipe a thin layer around the 1/4 inch male NVT panels. Okay, okay. Do not use anything other than real. Don't use it. Just use the Teflon tape and nothing else. Make sure you wrap the tape around the 1/4 inch male NVT threads, counterclockwise direction. Fuck, I think I wrapped it the wrong way. Yeah, I know I did because it started coming undone. Make sure you wrap tightly around the threads. Keep it flat, untwisted while wrapping them. If you're using standard PTFE plumber's tape, then wrap 8 to 10 times. If you're using the thicker one, then wrap 5 to 6 times. Hold the part, grab the tape with your thumb and forefinger. Pull the tape off in the direction you're wrapping to break it off. This keeps it tightly sealed. Are you trying to make helium or something else? I'm just trying to make neutrons eventually. Well, today we're just trying to make plasma. But eventually, I want this thing to be making neutrons. This is one of the only ways of doing this as well. Unless you have an active source, which, thanks to the government, is quite hard to obtain. Why does he sound like he smoked 20 packs? Dog, look at the title of the stream. Day 10 of a subathon. I've been live like 14 plus hours a day talking. Do that and then get back with me about what your voice sounds like, especially if you project as much as I do. Look at the name of the next sub goal. Yeah. We're gonna be the next sub goal to alliterate further is we're gonna be smoking meat with 10,000 cigarettes. The most infamous project I've done is smoking meat with 500 cigarettes, and everyone always just says, "Why don't you do another one where you smoke it with more?" I always say because it's not worth it. It's just gonna be the same nasty result. Well, my friends, now is your chance. Now is your chance to get it to the point where I have to use 10,000. 20 times the previous. If flies can survive minor vacuum, should we put them in? I got some news for you. This is not a minor vacuum. That fly is gonna fucking die. You want me more tar than me? Yeah, if we get like if we pull that thing out and it's got like a centimeter of tar on it. I don't know, man. We ever attempt an invention that will put you in the Guinness record books? I've considered trying a world record. You're not gonna you're gonna say an invention that puts me in the record books, like I'm gonna do something like clever and innovative and good for the world at large. But do you know what the world record that I want to beat is? You know the one that I want to beat is? World's longest breadstick. Thanks for that interruption. I want to beat the world's longest breadstick world record. It costs so much to be in the book. I don't need to be in the book. I just want to know that I've done it. Why, you ask? Because it's currently held by it's currently held by a quaint little town in Italy, and it would be funny for some fuck-ass rural Ohio town to beat it. 2, I think I could build what's basically like a long oven on wheels where you feed bread dough into it on one end and it spits out a cooked breadstick on the other end. It has like a slow moving conveyor belt, like a pizza oven, yeah, rolling oven, and then make it like a wagon type of an ordeal. And then you just lay that shit out on, like, the road. And I think we could, if the tricky part would be not even building the oven, it would be making enough dough to do it. It'd be like 500 pounds of dough or some shit. But it would be awesome to beat the record for the longest breadstick using, like, a fuck-ass homemade roller oven in a tiny rural Ohio town. This isn't legal. It's absolutely legal. Everything we're doing on stream today is legal. And you can find out how to do it yourself. There's resources on the internet. I'm not going to say there's a lot of them, because this is pretty niche and very finicky, and not a lot of people do it because it's expensive. You can do it. Alright, hang on. I'm just looking for... Glasgow female flag. Okay. Once you have the KF16 to quarter-inch female flare adapter assembly connected to the quarter-inch male flare pump inlet, you can connect to either a blank or a vacuum gauge using a sintering ring and clamp. Remove the red plastic exhaust cap, fill the cozy. Fill with the inbox oil through the exhaust vent so the oil level is above the ground. Do not use the ultra oil for the first pump fill. Use the oil that came in the bottle with the pump. The initial fill of the pump is going to be discarded. After filling the pump with its first load of oil, replace the exhaust cap and make sure the cap on the vertical vacuum connection is closed. Finger tight. Make sure the KF16 connection is either blanked off or connected to a gauge. You don't want any leaks. Fire up the pump, let it vacuum for 2 to 3 hours. What? Bro wants the... Okay, he really wants this thing broken in to get us to the micron gauge. Alright, well, glad I read this before I went to dinner. Good lord, man. This thing's gonna be running for 2 to 3 hours? I didn't read the break-in procedure. I didn't realize it was this intensive. Now, I do know that when we pump the entire thing down, it does take a while. It could take, like an hour or two to get it down to the vacuum we're after. But good lord, dude. We're going long tonight? At least I'll get the dinner break. Oh my gosh, bro. Glad I got these blanks as well. We'll need this. Holy shit. These are in these little plastic things I cannot get them out of otherwise. And I'm so afraid that by doing this, I'm going to scuff the edge and make it fuck up the seal. Looks like we're fine here. Looks like we're fine here. Put a seal on it. Pop it over this guy. Let it run for 2. Just casually drop in the... Yeah, let your shit pump for 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours. Good Lord almighty, man. Well, that's not the most... Hang on, how much is the rest of this process gonna take? Here's where the oil goes in. He says use the shit that comes with it because we're gonna dump it after the break-in process. Alright, hang on. Ignore. Do not use the good shit. The initial fill is gonna be discarded. Blank it off. Fire up the pump. Hang on, wait. I wanted to see if I have to do another... He says it's good if you have a gauge on the end. I don't have a vacuum gauge, though. After it's run for 2 to 3 hours, shut it down. Open it up before shutting down the pump. If it's followed religiously, you will never get any backstream oil up in your vacuum gauge or fuser vacuum system, because the vacuum will be vented before the pump is shut off. You can tell by the sound of the pump whether the vacuum has been released or not. This procedure will... Wait, what? Hang on, wait. I'm reading the... Let me read the entire thing first to make sure I got this shit. That's not. You can tell just by the sound of the pump whether it's been released or not. Vent the vacuum and shut it down. To shutting down the pump, remove the exhaust cap, unscrew the drain plug, and drain the oil while it's still hot into a separate container. Then tilt the pump down towards the open drain plug and turn it on. Flush out of the remaining oil by gently covering the exhaust outlet with your hand. This will forcibly blow air and oil out of the drain plug. Do it for 5 seconds, then shut it down. Note, this will blast oil everywhere. Oh, okay. It'll be slightly gray in cover, full of tiny metallic particles worn off from the initial run. It'll also be mixed with higher vapor pressure residual oil from the manufacturing process. This is why we want to use your fancy... You don't want to use your fancy oil for the first fill. The next procedure is critical. If you're going to use a small amount of your fancy expensive oil to flush out as much initial contaminated oil fill as possible, this will get the inside as clean using good oil to minimize contamination. Then use the inland 19 to do the finish. Nothing else. Set it on its side so that the adapter is pointing straight up. Then with the pump on its side, turn the pump on, and while it's running, pour a 1/4 cup. No more than that. No more than half a cup through the adapter into the pump while it's running. Then with the pump still running, rotate it 90 degrees back. This is a whole fucking thing, man. Yeah, kudos to this guy for writing this guide. I would have no idea how to set this thing up right otherwise. He's clearly done this a lot to know how to do it. And then he said, see this thread for how I use this to get fusion. What a legend. What a fucking legend, brother. Has Yo been sleeping at all during this? No, I've been awake for 10 days straight. You thought fusion would be easy? No, I didn't. I hate this. I hate disingenuous slash negative 10 IQ chat comments about what I expect out of a project. Me going, damn, this is gonna be a big process does not mean I thought it was gonna be fucking easy, dude. We're literally doing fusion here, man. Besides rocket science, this is probably one of the most advanced things we could do on stream. And honestly, launching a rocket would be easier. I know, every time he says don't do this, that means he fucked it up. I'm learning from someone else's mistakes. I'm learning from Joe's mistakes. Alright, let's use their built-in vacuum oil, or the included vacuum oil, rather. The sight glass is about 3/4 up from the bottom. See, I didn't know I had to, like, condition the pump like this, either. I wouldn't have known if it wasn't for this. It hasn't even been on the sight glass yet. I think it's getting... Nah, hang on. I think I gotta, like, fill the bottom of it initially to get to the point where it ends up on the site. Should be 1.5 inches in the bottom. This isn't like... Yeah, no, the drain plug is in. I was like, this ain't leaking all over my table, right? That would have been pretty rough. The thread he's reading is hidden in the future. I don't know if I have the level of patience to be someone writing a guideline. I don't know, man. Maybe age has changed me on other things. Maybe give me a few more years and that'll be me. That did not fill this to the degree that they said it was going to fill it. Yeah, hang on a second. Use the oil that came with it. The initial fill will be discarded. Remove the red plastic exhaust cap. The exhaust vent to the level is... This is the exhaust vent as well. I'm gonna connect it over here away from the desk so that it can run continuously for 3 hours, but we can come back here and like talk and shit without it going. I have no clue how loud this thing's gonna be. It might end up being quite loud. You know, I might end up also filling it a little bit more because it does say fill until the line, and the line isn't there, but I've used like most of the little they gave. Maybe they just stopped giving too much vacuum oil in their kit. Could be that they've changed what they provide with it since this guide was written. So I'm gonna give I'll give it a little bit more. Because that's probably good. For future project, would you consider using, you know what? Using a bidet that uses computer vision to blast your ass. I'm gonna let that one sit on red. Well, that's not the most annoying noise ever. You know, compared to the air compressor, that's not too bad. We've got it running there behind our core. It really makes that look a lot smaller by comparison, but the vacuum pump is quite large. So I guess we gotta let that run for the next two to 3 hours. So I hope you guys get used to that nice droning background noise, because it's gonna get real familiar. That's pretty loud. Alright. I mean... yeah, you're right. It is kind of loud. I'll bump my voice down to make it a little bit more tolerable. Unfortunately, this is just how it's gotta be. I guess I could put it in the closet or something. I kind of want to make sure it doesn't start smoking or anything. Well, I am going to go up and eat dinner. Looks like a tiny truck trailer. Hang on, let me zoom out so you guys can see the whole fuser body. Alright. Put a sound dampener between it and the mic. You want me to hang up a sheet or something? Hang on a sec. Does that make literally any difference whatsoever? Does that sheet make any... wait. It like slightly... it very slightly dampens it. Is it even running? Yeah. I can't tell it's running over the BG... that's what I'm saying, man. I don't... it's not that big of a deal. I feel like this is a lot quieter than I expected. These new bros would not survive the air compressor kicking on sound that we used to have like every damn stream back when I did a bunch of compressor shit. That would kill them, man. That would kill the average new YouTube immigrant. ASMR, you will learn to enjoy it. Excellent. Glad when I turn it off, you guys are gonna feel like something's missing. I'll say that. I'll say that for sure. I guarantee you. When I turn it off, y'all are gonna be like, damn, it don't sound like it used to. In the meantime, let's finish up our power supply. We got our new knobs, which these are 100K potentiometers, so they should match the 1-to-1 with this guy here. Nice knobs, thanks, bro. Who up matching they 1-to-1?